bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cigar, can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bones, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Trapped in this ribbit up prison. No skin, just bad decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ. Click, clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cigar, can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bones, still tapping on the stars. Undead.
Hello again, boners. Oh God, I forgot to mute. I forgot to mute other streams. Damn it. See, I like to have other streams on in the background, try to give some support, you know, an extra watcher. Oh, how's everyone doing tonight? My throat's still a little rough from laughing last night. I laughed pretty hard. I had a good time with Rosa. watching funny shit and watching Skybrow's vids. That was a good time. Oh, yeah, I'm still tired. God, jeez. That's what I get for having a fucked up sleep schedule. But that's fine. My prescription came in for my pills that help me go Betty by, and I will take them. The problem with these is they're not made for sleep. They just have that effect. They knock me on my ass. And the doctor's like, yeah, just, take them before bed. The problem is they take forever to kick in. Like, my pain meds take about 30 minutes to start working. These take like 2 to 3 hours to start working. So it's like you kind of have to plan it out in advance, because when they start working, it doesn't matter where you're at. It's bedtime. At least that's how it works for me. God damn. Can't tell my buddy to stop yawning. Fuck. Oh. So yeah, I think I'm gonna knock myself out tonight and try to get my sleep schedule back on track. Finish stream, take my meds, wait for them to kick in, and hit the bed and sleep through the night. I gotta try to make it through the night. I've been waking up around 3, 4 in the morning, like every day. It just sucks. The problems with all this fucking... It's weird. I want to say, it has to do with my disability, but it's not like... I hesitate to say, like, a normal disability. You would expect somebody who's blind or can't walk or something like that to be like a normal, I guess, for comparison, or at least more easily seen and noticeable. Mine is like weird with like extensive nerve damage, and it's like not one thing, it's like a whole bunch of things all working together. It's so fucked up. I'm like, yeah, so what's wrong with you? Everything. Everything is wrong. And like my extensive pills, like I have a shelf on my desk that's like nothing but pills. Pill for this, pill for that, pill for this, pill for that. Ugh. Like a walking pharmacy. So tonight we are doing ghost fakers. I feel so bad. I'm not looking forward to this. Like I try to keep up with my list, my sub list. At least once a week. I try, and I constantly fail. And now it's backed up. It says I have like 307 videos. I'm like, no, I have to go through it and sort everything out. And go, okay, you go into the playlist, and you go into the playlist. I need to stop letting it get away from me and backing up. I mean, it's fine. My playlist is still 75 long. I'm like, it's not like I'm running out of content or stuff to catch up on. But still. Oh, God. I already know I'm going to be stressed out because the first video on the list is a Nukes Top 5 video. Let's see. Nukes, Beardo, Slapped Ham, Beardo. Okay. It looks like a decent night. Looks like a decent night by looking at the playlist. Oh God, hold on. I gotta wipe my eyes. When I get really tired, like my eyes water. Oh. I'm happy tonight's a special night. My wife is bringing me home Chinese food for dinner. I'm looking forward to it. Oh. Bourbon chicken. Again, the stream last night with Rosa was a fucking blast. I can't really pinpoint it. I always have a fucking blast when I stream with Rosa. She's fucking hilarious, and like we have such similar sense of humor. Like she really bounces off my humor like really well. Like I'll say something, she'll just run with it, and vice versa. And it's just great. I love streaming with Rosa. Oh, I know. I think this Saturday, she asked if anyone wanted to collab for a Jackbox Games night, and I already said fuck yeah. So Saturday night, that's what it's looking like we're doing. Jackbox Games. I have seen people play it, but I have not actually done the Jackbox Games myself. So this should be entertaining. I'm gonna give her a hard time. All right. Let's see. Let's start off with ads. Dragon's Treasure. Now, seriously, if you go to the dragonstreasure.com, the website, like it's all anime themed, and it's focused on, loose leaf teas, and that's basically where they got their start. That's where the T-Man got his start, was all the loose leaf teas and different, and they have cool names. Like the one I really want to try is Iroh's Legacy, which is like a jasmine green tea. But now there's like coffee, there's tea products like seepers and special tumblers for tea. It just like the stuff on there. I was like, oh god, I want like a bunch of that stuff. They also have I keep forgetting the word for it, but they're like luxury soaps. They're handmade soaps with like different stuff inside, and some of them look good. There was one of them, it had eucalyptus in it, and I really want to try that because I use a eucalyptus bath salt to help with pain when I soak in a tub. So I was like, oh well, a eucalyptus soap, that'd be perfect. I like if it's like it's got like almost a minty smell, so that would be awesome. What else? Yeah, if you use code BonesJangle, all one word, you get 10% off your order. I highly recommend. I mean, even if you're not interested, take a look at it. There's even other stuff on there. They got stickers, like anime themed stickers, and I was thinking about buying a pack of stickers for my girls. So there's other stuff there besides just the tea and coffee and stuff. Definitely give it a shot. At least take a look. And I've been checking out his page on X, and he just had to raise the prices, but not by much. He's really been struggling and fighting to keep the prices down. The only reason they went up is because I think the website that he's hosted on was asking for more money, and he's like, motherfucker. But the product speaks for itself. I mean, you can look at anybody else that's peddling Dragon's Treasure. They all will vouch that the stuff is good. The product is good. Enough people say it. Like, come on. And me, like, this is the only sponsor I have. I haven't had sponsors. I've had options to sponsor, but the problem is I don't lie. I'm not gonna go play this game. It's the best game ever, even though I absolutely fucking hate it. You know what I mean? So all those like mobile games and stuff like that, they're like, we'll give you a set amount of money. I'm like, no, because I hate mobile games. I'm not gonna lie. So if I'm here peddling fucking Dragon's Treasure, it's good shit. Okay? I have the benefit of I already get paid. I'm disabled. I get disability from the government. This is just a little extra cash on the side streaming, and it's really not a lot at all. So, I'm not. I don't have to like bow down to pay my bills. My bills are paid. I've got it. So definitely check out the Dragon's Treasure. I'm going to keep pimping this stuff out because I believe in the product and I like the owner, the T-Man. So, that said, let's get into some ghost fakery. Speaking of which, if you go to the About section on my page, there is a link to my merch store. I just put out a new t-shirt for Ghost Fakers. It's Ghost Fakers, the BS is real. As well as other stuff on there, like, everyone loves a BJ t-shirt and coffee mugs. Oh, look, if you buy coffee from the Dragon's Treasure, you can get a coffee mug from me. Who doesn't want a coffee mug with my pretty face on it that says everyone loves a BJ? I keep forgetting. I need to go and get the, I want to get the hat. There's a BJ hat on my merch store I want to get for myself. Yeah, another one of my many problems is my fucked up nose. I have to blow it like all the fucking time. And I get really bad post-nasal drip. I had surgery on my nose when I was a kid. They said my mom said that my adenoids were removed, whatever the fuck adenoids are. And I had a metal piece of fence, like a piece of metal fence, hit me in the nose, like go inside and hit the bone, and I had to rip it out. What else? I've had my nose broken. Ironically, after all the shit that's happened to me, my daughter, when she was a baby, like accidentally headbutt me in the nose, broke my nose. So my nose is all kinds of fucked up, and it's like my one weak spot on my body. I'm like, don't touch my nose. Stay away from the nose. That's why I hate my voice. I always feel like my voice sounds too nasally, like it's like my nose is stuffed up just because my nose is all fucked up. Let's see. Time to move the boner. Remember, the boner must not last more than 4 hours, or you should go to the hospital. There we go. Nuke's top 5. Let's see. 10 scary videos for no sleep. Oh, I doubt it. I'm probably going to be fucking wanting to fall asleep through the video itself.
In Florida, young mom Haley Kinney is woken up by her 3-year-old.
Okay, you're a little loud. I gotta turn you down a little bit. Let me know if it's too quiet, okay?
Son, who says he's seeing something in their house.
I gotta be able to speak over the damn thing.
Insisting there's a presence in the bedroom, Haley starts recording to document this strange moment. She ends up catching something truly disturbing.
No, I've seen truly disturbing.
What is it?
I think I've seen this.
Maybe there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Okay, I don't see it.
The kid, look, the kid's not looking, the kid's looking at her phone. The kid is looking at her phone. I'm pretty sure I reacted to this one already. I think I've seen this one, but it was probably on Flapped Ham or something. The kid's looking at her phone. I think I remember that I felt like this one was staged. Because, like, your kid's terrified. Well, let's record it. Yeah. My kids have had nightmares and freaked out before. My immediate response was not pull out my fucking phone. Let's deal with the fucking problem, you know? Jesus. I feel like it was staged. I really hate it when these people coerce their kids into this shit. Is that guaranteed what happened? No, but I'm getting the vibes that that's what happened. You know what I mean? He's supposed to be scared of something and he's pointing at something, but he's not looking where he's pointing. He's looking at the phone. Meaning, you know, he's hamming it up for the camera. I would have done it too when I was a kid.
As the toddler points toward the empty corner of the room, a few bizarre things happen that need to be broken down.
Sure,
First
broken
off, there's
down.
a strange, unexplained growl or whine from somewhere nearby.
What is it?
Oh, stop it.
Next, as the boy points at the corner, something in the shadows quickly pops out twice before pulling back into the darkness. The boy...
Okay, I'm looking at this. The light reflecting off the mirror against the wall. So that means this shadow is this right here. Trying to figure it out. Well, here's the thing. I was looking at it, and at first it just, like, I guess maybe I'm tired and it's just slow. I'm thinking, I was like, well, the way it's coming out here, it would have to come out right here to show up in the shadow like that, right? But then I remembered the way lighting and shadows work. The person could be behind the camera, just where the light is coming from the light source. You only have to do it from the light source. And it looks like just a small, it was probably like a hand or a finger. And it makes it look like it's peeking out here. You know what I mean? Shadows work at a distance. You could be closer to the light source, further away from the light source. You know, it plays tricks. All right? And just like, you know, I saw when people were looking at the shadow and they're like, it looks like a person sitting, and you find out it's just the way the light was hitting this chair. It was a chair. That's all it was. It was a chair. It's pareidolia and looking at stuff. So, yeah, if the light's coming from the phone, somebody could have put their finger in front of the phone or something, the phone light, real quick, and you see it pop out there. It's a mind game. It's a mind trick. That's how I would do it. All right. Is that what actually happened? No, because you can't actually see it. That's the problem with debunking. You could say this is a possibility, you know, and this is probably what a skeptic will say, you know, but does it hold up? No. No, it doesn't hold up. Because there's logical explanation. If there's logical explanations to what happened,
Nice work.
then which is more likely? Thank you, Father Mac. Hola, Mac. How are you doing, homie? You know, last night, somebody asked me, I named 4 Italians, and you were the first one on my list. Been better, but I'm okay. Woohoo! Yeah, I've been better too. I've got my own shit going on. We can talk about it after, you know. Oh, yeah, I just, this is my first week back to streaming. Last week, I took all last week off to handling stuff. Oh, goddamn. That beeping sound, by the way, that's my spinal cord stimulator. Every now and then I'll crank it up to like 100%, you know, and shock the shit out of myself. And then it numbs me up, and then I turn it back to ghost mode, and I'm like, a little bit of time of numbness. Oh my. Last night was a fun stream. I wish you were there for that. We were reacting to AI videos and funny video clips and stuff like that. Me and Rosa. Good times! Good times! Alright, back to this video. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice pair of testicles there. Okay, yeah. I pointed out the issues with the kid. I pointed out the shadow. The growl could come from anyone in the fucking room. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I believe this is all staged.
His arm doesn't match the shadow's movement, so...
I'm not saying that it was his arm. I'm not saying it was his arm. It's somebody else. And you probably, I would assume, if they did fake this, that they would have had to rehearse it so you knew where the shadow was going to land. But yeah, I don't think... Wait, hold on.
Oh, that's not his reflection. Haley says she has no...
Wait, let me see it one more time.
Maybe there's nothing in here.
Next, as the boy points at the corner, something in the shadows quickly pops out twice before pulling back into the darkness. The boy's arm doesn't match the shadow's movement, so that's not his reflection. Haley says she has no idea.
Well, here's another problem I'm having looking at this mirror. Okay, so the mirror is obviously at an angle. It's not laying flat against the wall. Otherwise, the reflection would be going somewhere else. It's going this way. I mean, it could still reflect the light if the light's coming from her phone. I'm assuming that that's what it is. Because if there was a light source coming from this way, then you'd see this corner wouldn't be as shadowed here. Yeah, the phone is the light source, so whatever's playing with the shadow's got to be playing with the phone light. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be in front of the camera itself.
Doesn't match the shadow's movement, so that's not his reflection. Haley says she has no idea what her son saw that night, and she didn't even notice the strange things that she had captured on camera until later.
Yeah, sure.
But what was her son seeing in that dark corner? Paul Gorton is relaxing at home one day with his son Charlie, when suddenly things start to get a little
Charlie
spooky.
bit me.
What are you saying, Charlie? There's a scary boy where? What do you mean? What, are you doing pretend? Yeah, you're just playing pretend, aren't you?
Yeah, he's not even answering him. He's not saying, oh yeah, I'm pretending, or no, I'm not pretending. He's scary boy, scary boy, scary boy. Oh, okay. I've had 2 daughters. Kids say that shit. They do it all the time. Maybe they had a dream, but he's not advanced enough, to make full sentences, it seems. He's not, his pronunciations, and that's fine. I'm not knocking the kid. I'm just saying you can't take that for legit. Oh, that must mean that the ghost is real. Like, come on. You want to get spooked out? I guess that's up to you. Does that make a ghost real? No. Nah. But I hope there's more to this than just, oh, the kid saying that is creepy. Let's see if there's actual evidence here.
Show me. Show me then. Come on. You show me where he is. This is actually f***ing mad. Where? Where? In there? In there? Okay, get ready, Charlie.
Okay.
No scary boy.
I'm scary.
No, there's nothing there, mate. Do you want me to go in? Look. There's absolutely nothing in here. You've got nothing to be scared about.
Right?
There's nothing to be scared about. There's nothing
Oh, you
here.
big
That's
chicken
just
shit.
The bathroom. Nothing there, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. That's just the shower. Never been more scared in my entire life.
You chicken shit.
See, told you. Nothing there, mate. Perfect. Come on. Let me silly.
Charlie seems to be genuinely
Really?
upset, repeating "scary boy."
If
over
anything,
and
this
over.
is kind of funny.
When Paul
I'll give
asks
it.
where the boy
He's
is,
just
Charlie
funny
leads him
reaction.
to the closet, and understandably, it completely freaks Paul out. So could Charlie be seeing someone or something that
Yeah,
Paul
well,
can't?
Paul went in
You
and they
decide.
came out of the closet.
Nathan in Iowa
That's
says
all
his
there
little girl
was?
has a playroom in
That's
her
all there
basement.
was. That was your evidence. That was it. A small child saying "scary boy, scary boy, scary boy." There's no evidence, no growl, no shadow, no nothing. Fucking zip. Zero. You had nothing. Good day, sir. Oh my god. They are running out of content to put on these fucking channels. I swear to God, it's getting worse. They're just like, well, we have to find something, and they'll just throw the most random shit. I'm like, that was not good. I mean, I know y'all don't play the best shit, but come the fuck on. That was it?
But lately he's been hearing strange sounds from down there, even when no one else is home. He says that sometimes it sounds like footsteps climbing up the basement stairs. So one day Nathan hears some noise and decides to go down to film.
Bana, 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 bana. Hello? Is anybody there? Why are you facing the wall? If you're trying to catch something down here, aim the camera out into the room. It makes me feel like you're concealing something. That's the vibe I get. Okay, so cut to another scene. That doll feels put there on purpose. That doll is creepy as fuck. I will give you that.
Oh my.
My daughter Boo, she would do that.
There? Who are you?
I got you good.
Oh yes, you did.
This sounds like bad
You got
acting.
my heart good.
That sounds like bad acting, and maybe that's why he was facing the wall. He was totally heard that coming. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. I got you good. Yeah, you did. You know, like bad acting. Like, is that necessarily what happened? No, but it sure sounds like it. You know, it was weird. He was coming down the stairs. He's supposed to be looking for something. Well, why are you facing the wall? What, the wall's gonna jump out and bite you? Face into the room. That's where you want to catch something, right? No, it felt like he was hiding something. I don't know. It just seems odd. There's a lot of fishy things in this one. Uh-huh.
Nathan gets a little jump scare from his own daughter, but otherwise everything seems normal.
Yeah.
Then, as he takes one last look down the basement stairs, a large ball suddenly flies toward him as if it was thrown by some invisible force. Since that day, the family has moved the little girl's playroom upstairs, and now they all try to avoid the basement as much as...
I'm thinking. Okay, it's not a heavy ball. This looks like a string pull. I think they had a string on the ball, and the reason it goes up the stair and bounces against the wall and stuff, I think that they pulled the string and they have the string wrapped around the railing. That's what I would suspect. Somebody's down here, out of view, out of shot. They're pulling the string this way, but it's wrapped around here, so the ball lifts up, bounces off the wall, and goes that way. So they tug the string and let it go. That's what I suspect. Watch. Let's watch it in motion again.
moved the little girl's playroom upstairs, and now they all try to avoid the basement as much as possible.
And honestly, it was probably the little girl. They don't show her going up the stairs. Right? The daughter's probably down there fucking around.
Safe at home, scary as hell. So first, let me note, in accordance with YouTube community guidelines, no one in the following clips were hurt in any way.
Aww.
So, Caroline Sasaki had just moved into her new home in Honolulu, Hawaii with her family a week earlier. One night, she's walking casually through her living room when this happens.
Holy fuck.
Whoa, a rock fell out of it. Oh my god. What happened? Oh, glass. Oh.
A massive 5x5-foot boulder crashes straight through her wall, missing her by inches, and keeps
God
going,
damn.
smashing through the garage, hitting their car, and plowing into the bedroom. Carolyn breaks down crying in shock, but somehow she's completely unharmed. No scratches, no bruises,
Holy
nothing.
fuck.
Basically, I'm in shock. I refuse to look at the video, so I'm not.
I mean, that's not supernatural at all. There's no debunking there. A big fucking rock rolled through your house. Damn, that's just bad fucking luck. You know, that's the shit that scared the shit out of me. When I went to go visit Father Mac, I was driving through the mountains, and there's all these signs that say, beware falling rocks. I'm like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I don't want that shit to happen. That's exactly what I thought was going to come down and hit my car. Oh, God, that shit had my butt puckered while I was driving through there.
Sure as how close, but everybody's telling me, you know, I'm lucky and, you know, being, God is with me. And yeah, I'm thankful.
So, yeah, the bad news is their new home is kind of wrecked. The good news is Caroline just dodged what would have been almost certain death by boulder in her living room. Next up, Twitch streamer Crispy Mate is streaming live
I'm
late
sorry
one
you
night from
hate
his
it here,
home in
honey.
North Carolina when something happens that shocks him to his core.
Better? I thought so. Okay, well, I mean, obviously it's running less at the moment, so it's going to be better. Might...
What? What the fuck was that? A lightning bolt?
Bro, I just got struck by lightning. I'm gonna stop stream. Oh my god, dude.
How is this shit
Out of
still
nowhere,
running?
A bolt of lightning strikes his house and travels straight through his computer and earbuds. He gets hit midstream, jolted by a shock right to the noggin.
Wait. Still gives me the chills when I drive past mountains. Yeah, that's my one problem. Like, those mountains are beautiful until they say, be careful of falling rocks. I'm like, oh, hell no. But wait. You're telling me lightning traveled through your computer into your earbuds and it didn't disrupt your stream at all? I'm calling shenanigans. I live in a place where lightning strikes a lot. I've heard of a lot of people getting damaged from fucking lightning strikes. You're telling me it didn't even disrupt, static, nothing to your fucking stream? Bullshit. I drove through West Virginia and there was a watch for falling rock signs all the time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of places with that. Nope. That's a fear of mine. I'm like, nope. No falling rocks on my car, not while I'm driving. But yeah, hey, all I saw was a bright flash of light, which would assume lightning. But you don't see anything else that would be associated. Like, but why? Why would it, how did it travel through your computer? I get it. If your house is struck, it's going to travel through the electrical line. All right. But if it traveled through your computer, that much voltage would have fucked up your stream. It would have fucked up your computer. That's why you have surge protectors. In case of things like that, it'll shut down the power before it can damage your computer. Later Taker is asking you to check your messages. Are you kidding me? Lady Taker, I'm in the middle of a stream, dear. Lightning strikes a lot. Yes, it does. He would have been fried, right? Even if he got away with minor injuries or something, it is important. That's not that important. What? How is that important? It could wait. Oh. Lightning strike, yeah, it would, lady, but okay. Caught up.
Noggin. He says it hurt, but luckily the lightning only gave him a light shock and no serious injuries.
I still say bullshit. Bullshit. I don't know if he used a strobe or a bright light, and that's probably what happened. I think he just used a bright light somewhere in there. I don't know, just flashed himself. You know, it whited out the screen, but it didn't interrupt the stream at all. No. I could see a light shock if he had a surge protector, right? But it would have interrupted something. Like, number one, if they traveled up his earbuds, I'm like, earbuds, those are not made for like high voltage. You know what I mean? He would have fried the earbuds, it would have fried the computer. Even if it didn't fry the computer, it didn't even disturb it. Nothing. It's a live stream. Bullshit. Bullshit. I call shenanigans right there.
The gamer, who goes by the username CrispyMate, says he was wearing earbuds partially made out of metal when lightning struck on July.
That doesn't matter if they're partially made of metal. It's not like they struck the earbuds. They hit the house and traveled up. Oh my God, people are stupid.
July 19th, outside his Wake County home. The shock inside caught on camera. When you watch the video back, I mean, what do you think?
When I watch it back, I'm just very surprised. If you were to take like a gum strip gag toy and just pull it, and you get that little zap, I got both the sensations, then all my vision went white. And then
Zelda came again,
says lightning
made a sticky floor.
And electrical wires.
You don't want to be attached to any kind of device that's a
Yeah, okay. You can all talk about the fucking what happens in a lightning strike and stuff like that. That doesn't mean this guy ain't full of shit. And the fact that you put this on the news. Oh my God. Hi, Jan. Fucking, this is stupid. You're giving this guy fucking news attention over a bullshit thing. You know how it works. You're sitting here describing how lightning strikes work, and you can't tell that guy's full of shit? Give me a fucking break.
attached to a light socket or an electrical socket. Headphones connected to a device that's plugged into a wall. That's certainly a danger.
It must have been a slow news day.
So, new fear unlocked. Getting struck by lightning while relaxing at home playing video games. Bag of terror. A construction worker and his boss are remodeling an abandoned house when things start to get really weird.
And did you notice how slow he was to take those out of his ears? He's like reaching and grabbing, trying to take them out carefully so he doesn't break them. Bitch, if I just got hit by lightning, fuck that shit. Yank! Get them out!
Gente, aquí estamos. Ahora vamos para este cuarto que yo estoy escuchando cantazo y eso. Uy.
Bag of dicks?
Hay algo que está sonando.
Wait, what?
Por ahí, brother.
Eat a bag of dicks. An entire sack.
Papi. No, papá. No, chacho. Hay algo que está así. Compi. Mira, tú escuchas eso, ¿verdad? No, yo estoy asustado ya, compi. Hay algo que lleva rato sonando allá adentro y de momento, ¡pam!, dieron un cantazo.
Ya te digo que tú eres de estos que son cobardes, que te imaginas cosas, bro.
No, chacho, yo no puedo imaginar eso, compi. No, y en el cuarto ese, que llevo rato escuchando cantar y pensaba que eras tú, y cuando yo vine a ver, tú estabas ahí tranquilo, recogiendo algunas cositas, y me, chacho, sentí como si me hubieran tocado. No, chacho, yo estoy que no puedo ni hablar.
Por la nochecita.
No, yo no veo películas de esas ya, compi. Vamos ahora en este, compi, en este. Escucha cómo suena. ¿Tú estás escuchando eso? Por eso, yo creo que yo desde lejos, yo, si acaso. Sí, estoy temblando, compi. Yo no sé qué vaya. Cuidado, compi, que si yo algo estaba cogiendo, tú sabes cómo es esto. No. Hija. Ah, ¿qué caramba es eso? ¿Cómo tienen esa muñeca así? Como si estuviera mirando para abajo. Ay, bendito Dios, y sonando ya. Hola, me siento un calentón en este cuarto, compi, no vaya.
Whatever.
Aún sigue sonando solo. Oh, y se mueve y todo.
This feels staged.
Ay, compi, ¿no?
Where's the evidence? So we got a creepy doll hanging from a thing in there. I feel like you guys hung it up in there. That's the way I feel.
Sí, ¿no? ¿Qué bajo ya?
Y ahí mira una computadorita. Todo esto hay que sacarlo para botarlo.
Compi, ¿pero qué es eso, compi?
¿Ah?
Mira, compi se movió. Compi se está moviendo, compi, ¿oíste?
¿No será el viento?
No, si aquí no hay viento, compi.
Pero un muñeco feo.
Mira para allá.
Alright, hold on. Let me relook at that. It had already been moving slightly. Alright. Now, that was cool. What? Oh, God. Look. See, the top of the strap is hidden off screen. I mean, you can barely see it here, but he does go lower when the pull happens. I have a feeling that, like I said, it's probably a pull, something pulling it up. They were getting ready to do it, probably preparing to do it. That's why you'll see it wobbling a little bit. Something was triggering it. You know what I mean? And then finally they did the big pull, and that was the scare. But if you watch it, it's moving on its own. It was probably slight tugs while they were getting ready to pull the string.
Compi se movió.
See it? Wobbling.
Se está moviendo, compi.
There it moves again.
¿No será el viento?
No, si aquí no hay viento, compi.
Pero un muñeco feo.
Mira para allá.
And the way it slid forward, I have a feeling the string was wrapped around that coat hanger, the coat rod, the hanging rod, whatever. The string was probably wrapped around that, tugged it. That's why it slid forward. Yeah, this is all bullshit.
While working alone inside, the worker hears the eerie tune of It's a Small World coming from a room. There's a sudden loud bang, so he fetches his boss, and together they follow the creepy melody to a closet. Inside, they find a doll hanging upside down and what might be the creepiest plushie.
I heard It's a Small World, and I was too scared to look. A big, scary construction worker.
And suddenly just launches right at them. But is
I heard It's a Small World, and I had to go get my boss to go look for me.
Is it all just an elaborate hoax?
And it's not an elaborate hoax! It's just a hoax!
It's cold outside, but you can
there is no elaborate to it!
Merch. Now,
oh my God.
T-shirts, hoodies, and
I fucking hate that.
We also have blankets, pillows, and
you say that all the time. Elaborate hoax. No, it's just a hoax.
And wrapping paper.
Just that's all it is.
Anyway, shipping.
It's not that complicated to do that shit.
To get delivery before Christmas. Go to nukestop5.com to shop now.
God, we're still seeing holiday stuff.
Enjoying the evening when something unusual catches their eye. A young man walks
something
past
unusual,
on the sidewalk, but the family says he, quote, didn't look real at all, which freaks them out enough to check their security footage. What they find is very strange.
Sure, let's see. How much you want to bet it's bad codec on the camera? Yeah, it's bad codec. You can see the particles.
And yeah, the footage is very bizarre. The man looks
no,
like
it's not.
Right
it's really shitty.
1920s. He's wearing an old-fashioned suit and a...
If you look, when he's like not in front of the cars, when there's more light, right? He looks much clearer. You can see the outlines better. When he passes the cars, there's a lot more pixelation around. It's the codec on the camera not being able to determine things, having a problem distinguishing.
Fedora. He looks almost like a projection, and the car.
And see, because he's wearing black, and when he passes the black parts of the car, that's where you see the most pixelation. It's worse over here.
Behind him seemed to show right through his body. The family says they were understandably very freaked out, but they say they never saw this man again.
They don't mean
Kyla from
shit.
Oklahoma says that she was hanging out on her porch with 3 friends after a long night shift. It's around 4 a.m. when something happens that creeps them out.
Okay.
Inside, Kaylee, go. Kaylee, go.
I could swear I've seen this one before.
You're gonna have to leave me.
Hey, it's bad out.
What the is that?
Don't leave your drinks unattended.
Hear someone whisper, "Hey, hey, hey." Kayla says the voice seemed to come from an empty abandoned shed next door. Everyone is freaked out and they jump up and hurry inside. Even creepier, when viewers watch the video, they notice something else. A faint whisper seems to tell one guy, "Shut the door."
Oh, fucking stop. Listen to the voice, though.
Things happen around.
Listen to the voice, okay? One guy goes inside first. And then there's the hey, 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 and the shut the door. If you listen, though, the audio comes from right near the camera. You can hear them. They're whispering near the fucking camera. It's probably the guy that went in first fucking around. This is bullshit.
Around her house all the time, but this is the first time that anything has been caught on camera. Tales of terror. In these next few clips, we'll see dogs reacting to the supernatural. Now, to me, pets reacting to the paranormal always seems a little more believable. Because, well, how do you fake a scared dog? And a lot of people believe that dogs can see things.
Have you had a dog?
Can't.
I've got dogs that are scared of every fucking thing.
Unfortunately, this clip was posted without
I go to the
source,
bathroom at night and they
story
flip
goes
out.
that a young woman named Sarah had just moved into a new house. Ever since the move, she's been hearing strange noises, and her yellow lab has been acting terrified of certain rooms. One day, the dog refuses to go down the hallway, so Sarah starts recording. What she captures is unnerving.
He just keeps staring down the hall like he sees someone. What was that?
Now, unless your screen is really dark, you probably don't need me to ask, did you see it?
Of course
some
not!
dark, misshapen thing seems to twitch and move at the end of the hall before vanishing into thin air. Sarah is so freaked out that she stops recording and the clip ends there. Without a source, we're left to wonder what became of Sarah and her dog, and what might still be lurking.
In my opinion, that looks like CGI, the way it's moving and stuff. But there's probably something down there triggering the dog. What I think is that the actual image that they're showing here was probably CGI or video editing techniques. And this is probably a reaction that the dog does normally. There's probably something down there that bugs the shit out of the dog. Right? Stuck in an ad, but everyone loves a good tale, even if it is terror. Wait, I have an ad playing? It doesn't say I have an ad playing. What was I saying? Oh yeah. The dog probably has that reaction a lot. There's probably something down there that he doesn't like, or maybe they know that they have something that the dog doesn't like. You just did, but it's over now. There we go. So, like I said, there's probably something at the end of the hallway either the dog doesn't like, or they have an object the dog doesn't like, and they have it down there, and they're using it to tease the dog, and that's why you're getting the reaction. I've noticed a lot of dogs have that reaction with, like rubber masks, latex masks, stuff like that. It's uncanny. It bothers the fuck out of them. So yeah, you wobble a mask around, the dog comes running to you like, I don't like it. Make it stop. And then you go in and you add the CGI in there, you take advantage of the dog's reaction, you know you can provoke the dog's reaction. That's my opinion. That's what I think happened here.
In that hallway. Next up, Reddit user Kitten Catastro says her friend got a motion alert from her living room at around 2 a.m. And what the camera caught is strange. On the right side of the frame, a hazy white form seems to float toward the little dog, who clearly wants nothing to do with it. But then, watch closely as he moves toward the kitchen. Another faint mist seems to glide by, and that's when
he's just lazily walking. He just decided to get up and walk. All right? There's several problems with this. A, if he was really scared, he went over this direction. That's where you see the another anomaly or whatever over here on the camera. Like, why would the dog walk towards it if it was coming from that way as well? Here's what I think. I think that they got video of the dog getting up and just walking, right? Well, then you take that footage that already exists and you go and edit it. Probably clip from something else. You edit the opacity so it overlays onto the footage you have, and you make it look like, you know, it's the dog reacting to those things. That's how I would do it. Yeah, when you mess with the opacity, you take a video of either a person, a thing, whatever you want to throw in there. You mess with the opacity so you basically can blank out the background of whatever secondary footage you're using. And you also make the subject of the second footage, you know, transparent. You can see through it, even if it's a still image. Now you move that still image through the shot, and there you go. Bam, you got, you know, it doesn't even have to be clear because it's mostly transparent. You know, it could be a fucking Muppet for all we fucking know.
The doggy is done. But what do you think made the dog decide to exit stage right? Let me know.
He was probably tired of sitting there.
123 says that after his friend moved into an old house with his little Boston Terrier mix Jackson, things quickly started to get weird.
Jackson!
There were odd noises, objects moved on their own, and the dog began flat out avoiding certain areas in the house.
Okay.
One day, the owner notices the dog staring into a closet and decides to start filming. What he captures is truly chilling.
Jackson is like laser ass focused on this right now. He won't, like, you alright? Mm-hmm.
He's not laser focused. He's looking at you. You're standing there, and he's just standing with you.
I don't know. I hear noises, but I'm not even.
The fuck? Chilling? Ice Cube? What?
Are you f***ing kidding me right now?
I've seen this one before.
What's wrong with you?
There's nothing. He's just with you. Nope, there we go. Now we got a reaction from the dog. That's a real reaction.
Jackson.
Again, there could be something in there provoking that reaction. He wasn't looking at the door though. He's looking somewhere else and barking. Something outside is probably making him bark. My dog's barking shit that goes on outside. Okay, so I think that this video is staged. I think they intended to use the dog's reaction to their benefit, and I think something happening outside distracted the dog, and barking kind of ruined their the video, but they went with it anyways. Trying to say, oh yeah, he was barking because of that. Well, okay, now he is, but before he was barking at the front door.
That, the man says he'd had enough. Not long after this, he put the house up for sale and moved out for good.
Sure.
Creepy Kicks.
I believe you.
Workers at Rock City Kicks, a shoe store in Fayetteville, Arkansas, say that weird things have been happening around the shop for a while now. But lately, it started to get a lot harder to ignore.
Uh-huh. That could have been somebody around the corner throwing the door shut.
The stockroom gate slammed shut on its own. The employee checks it out, but he doesn't seem too concerned.
Trust me, I was all by
Just a
myself.
week later, things at the small shop take an even stranger turn. Whatever it is in the store seems to be getting bolder.
Yeah, I'm going, bro. Man, roll pretty cool. It's trying not to take too long on myself. Check it out.
It's a string
The shop
pole!
salesman is helping a customer
Fucking
try on
stop
shoes
it!
when a Nike suddenly launches off the display wall and lands
It was hard to
upright
see.
on the
Okay,
floor. As he
this
bends
is
down
what
to
I
grab
mean
it,
when I say less is better, okay? When it came off, it's on the edge of the screen, so it's hard to tell if it was a string bolt. It's really hard to tell. You could have gotten away with it. If you just left it off that, it was vague enough that you go, maybe, you know? But then he goes to grab it and it pulls again, and you can see the direction it's pulled. That's the giveaway. Less is more. You went too far with it and made it obvious. It's a fucking string pull.
the shoe flips away on its own, almost like it's being yanked. And with that, both men just make a run for it. And there goes the salesman dashing past the window. So, is Rocket City Kicks haunted?
You're fired!
Or is it all
You left the
just
store
an elaborate
unattended. Good
hoax?
job, asshole.
You decide. Shadows of Broadwell. The team from the YouTube channel 13th Floor Haunted Media Productions head out to investigate the Broadwell Funeral Home in Felicity, Ohio. It's a funeral home, so it goes without saying that it has a long dark history and a reputation for some seriously unsettling activity. For this investigation, they split up. 2 investigators upstairs, 2 in the basement, and absolutely no one on the middle floor. And that is where things get weird.
This footage comes from the security cameras that were set up. As you can see, a shadow flies by quickly from left to right and disappears. There were 4 of us in the building at the time. 2 in the basement, 2 upstairs.
It's in the distance in the other
This
room.
footage is from the main floor where nobody
It's
was
highly
present at
obfuscated. It's hard to
11:57
tell.
p.m.
Absolutely no one on the middle
shadow
floor,
of
right? Right.
But the main question is who? Here is a freeze frame. Clearly, it is the outline of a person.
Clearly.
One of the
Here's the problem,
cameras on
though.
the middle floor captures something strange.
Okay, here's the problem I have. It also depends on light source. Okay? You can see the light source is coming from here. Just because you see a shadow here doesn't mean that that's where the shadow is coming from. It's coming probably closer to the light source, which would allow them to remain off screen. All right? Also, you're showing me that there's 4 cameras. Well, why isn't there a camera here? If there's no camera here, then what other, this could be anything. Now, if you were to show me that side and you show, a clear view from there with another camera, I'd be like, oh, well, that's more intriguing because now I've got 2 angles and I can't tell where it's coming from. But they won't do that.
A dark, shadowy figure gliding along from left to right before disappearing into thin air. The investigators rewatch their footage later and are shocked by what they captured. So, is this one of the Broadwell funeral homes?
I'm not. Do I sound shocked?
Let me know what you think.
They're always shocked when they're faking it because they got to make it
One night,
believable.
A security guard at an under-construction building in the Philippines hears strange noises coming from the upper floors and heads up to investigate. Things quickly take a terrifying turn.
A terrifying turn.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
3080p, 68 fps.
69.
Parang may naglalakad.
Yo tengo gato grande en mis pantalones. Parang may naglalakad.
Yun. Saan na yun?
Alright, the problem with that is it's a big place. You could have anyone in any one of those rooms
a croaking voice that
making that sound.
Dialogue to "Hoi, maginga ka," or in English, "Hey, be careful."
Yeah, all these rooms, all these doors, middle of the fucking night, that sound could have come from any fucking where. As long as the camera could pick it up, you can play it up like, oh, I'm hearing things. Oh yeah, sure, no one's there. I'm absolutely all by myself. Trust me, bruh. Nah, I don't want to.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
No hay that. No hay that.
The guard says that in the room he entered, a semi-transparent little girl appeared in the dark and started wailing and sobbing. But she isn't visible in his footage. But we can hear her sobbing as he runs from the room in terror. A few days later, the guard claims that he saw the little girl again in another dark room of the building. He managed to quickly grab his phone and snap this picture.
That looks like superimposed from another photo.
These are videos that I happened upon that are weird or funny or just odd. First up,
or bullshit.
This one was a toss-up as to whether it should be in the regular list or in the weird videos. But here we are. So, someone is at a graveyard and they see this. Now, one thing to notice about this video is that all the other gravestones have snow around them. But these turkeys have been doing their creepy little turkey ritual, or whatever this is, for so long that they've actually worn through the snow around this tombstone. So I don't know what
they're trying to bring back a zombie to avenge their fallen kin on Thanksgiving.
Next up, last month was Halloween and people got festive and scared the shit out of each other.
That's what she said.
By accident.
Giggity.
Like literally, that shit. It's you can't do that in October to somebody. Like that is scary as like literally a Quaker standing at the door in October.
And a viewer replied,
what's wrong with that?
This. That is terrifying.
He's got oats.
Another video in the kinda late Halloween spirit. I give you the creepiest Halloween decoration that I have ever seen.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
No, I've seen worse. Really? I've seen way worse.
That was great! And that's all for this week. By the way, today marks the 10-year anniversary of the Nukestop 5 channel.
Don't care.
I once read that if you do something for 10 years, you are officially an expert. So, I am now a scary video expert. Thank you.
I doubt it. I'm an official demonologist. I have a certificate and everything to prove it.
I'll see you next week.
There you go. There's some authenticity. And if we're going by that logic, shit, I've been married to my wife 18 years. I must be an expert at that then. Almost double expert, huh? He's gonna eat his microphone!
So much like the candle, this has confused me. Unlike the candle, this isn't me being an idiot. Beatles, widows, balls and ghouls, how are we all doing? Today we're looking at just one clip from Slapped Ham, because it's sort of auto-played when you're going on the YouTube rabbit hole. I was writing a script for the end of year video, and this was just playing in the background, and I'm like, come on.
I'm trying to keep myself awake. I'm so fucking tired right now.
No one cares, John. No one
God
cares.
damn it, John.
So
no one asked you, John.
Sarah is a cleaner at a care home and somebody's private residence and thinks it's appropriate to film herself working in these very private places.
Working at that car wash.
All the same stuff. So we're
car
going to use
wash,
this as an educational lesson for all you budding debunkers out there in how this stuff is done, how easy it is to recreate. Let's go.
Doc user Sarah works nights as a cleaner. One of her regular clients is an elderly care home, and she says the building never truly sleeps. The laundry area, explaining that
So she claims the building never sleeps.
Never.
Yeah, it's a care home for the elderly. They don't sleep.
Duh.
My wife works nights at a care home, and the residents are up and down all
You have to be
night.
ready
They
to
kind of
respond to
lose
an
focus of
emergency.
time when they're in these places. Not only that, but you got to think of all the age-related illnesses and some of the really cruel illnesses that people get in their elder
It's the best
lives.
time
Things
of
that affect
night.
our family quite hard, like dementia. Patients with dementia, they tend not to sleep. They don't sleep regular hours, if they sleep at all. They're up and
Wait,
down,
does
they
that mean
bang,
I
they
have
wail, they
dementia?
shout, and to pass that off as paranormal, it's gives me a bit of the ick. The things we can explain away that I'll have skipped, you can just explain away as residents. Old people's home.
Many residents have died there, and families often wait nearby for the body to be collected. As she speaks,
Body
she hears
collectors!
soft knocks somewhere down the corridor.
Para que escuchen, oigan. Estoy sola, estoy sentada.
Soft knocks. By the way, that could just be something that was actually really there, or she's overlaid it, because she certainly overlaid some sounds later on.
Then, at 2:22,
Yeah. If you're caught faking once, then you have to throw everything out. That's my point of view.
I'm shocked. A piano key.
I mean, it's worth watching to see, but I'm still not going to believe you if I catch you. Sorry, I didn't say hi to you, Matt.
No, hay nadie.
Lady Taker says hi, Matt!
But this is 100% a bona fide poltergeisty spectre. 100%, guaranteed. I mean, the distance away from the piano, everything seemed spot on. It wasn't like they recorded the sound right next to the piano and then overlaid it. Oof. The ghost. Or...
There's been some weird stuff going on in my house.
Oh, no.
El piano. Terrifio. Ooh. Scary. There's been some weird stuff going on in my house.
Lady Tacker, you added a C. There's no C.
El piano. Terrifio. Ooh. Scary.
Yeah, it's simple. You place the camera where you're going to be stood anyway. You make the noise, you go back to your camera, and then you re-record you reacting to the sound that's not really there. It's simple, and the ambient noise and everything will be exactly the same.
I'm
The
not
big mistake
fixing
a lot of
that.
people do is
Okay.
They download sound clips.
What's
and then they
up?
overlay the sound clips.
All right,
You
everybody,
link
wait,
it
wait.
on and off.
Lady Taker said it. She said, what's up? So everybody, what's up? Come on, I know you all know the joke. Tacker. What's up? New name. There we go. Father Mac's in on it. There we go. What joke? God, Zelda. Sometimes you can be a real airhead. Sorry, I was busy choking on Daddy. Oh, I bet you were. I didn't say it. Zelda did. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, she said it too, Lady Taker. But, Lady Taker, you could have said what's up. The only one I got to do it was friggin' Father Mac. What's up with that? Nobody jumped on the what's up. Ruined it. Ruined it. I'm grumpy now. Because I'm old. I know, we are old. We remember those old commercials. I'm not Smokey. What? Yeah. I felt old the other day. God, we were watching a clip last night, and Rosa was like, "Oh yeah, this video, it's ancient." And I was like, I watched. I remember watching this. It's not ancient. You're making me feel old. The Zoopal plates, the pink oink Zoopals, ribbit. What the fuck? Wasn't that his name? No, no. Shorty. That was his name, Shorty. In Scary Movie. In Scary Movie 2, when they did the Hannibal scene and they cut his head open and they had Beetlejuice in his head. This is your brain on drugs! I cannot wait for the new Scary Movie. I cannot wait. It looks fucking amazing. I'm glad that the trailer showed a clip that they're going to spoof Sinners. Let's do some half-gay shit. Why just half-gay?
Or fade in and fade out, and they give themselves away. So as long as you record 2 pieces of footage in the same area for the same length of time, it's what you get. But he goes a step further.
But in the first half of the clip, there's a faint moan or whisper under the ambient noise.
That is probably a resident. If there are people in there with dementia, Alzheimer's, just in pain, general pain of old age, and, you know, your mind...
My mother, for years, worked in convalescent homes. And whenever we go there to visit her, I heard some of the weirdest shit. Actually, as a kid, I was afraid of old folks' homes because of shit like that. I was just a kid, and some lady I did not know, like, jumped out of her wheelchair and lunged at me. And it scared the shit out of me. You know what I mean? And ever since then, I was like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go to that place. It freaks me out. And Michael B. Jordan won. Wait, what? Sinners won Oscar? Yeah. Well, I don't really care about the Oscars, but I mean, I did like Sinners, so. Also, K-pop won Best. Yeah, I know that. And I did read that people were really offended that they cut off their speech. When they won, people thought it was fucked up that they got cut off.
Mind slowly disintegrating on you. Those noises are quite normal. Or even, it's a second person, because she's 100% got a second person with her. Watch.
This happens.
Wow,
yeah.
Couldn't possibly
I remember this video now. I reacted to this fucking video, and I said a lot of the same shit Beardo is saying. I love when we correlate. I love it. It makes me feel so proud of myself. I'm like, I did a good job. I did a good job. When I call it the same shit, and then Beardo comes on, he reacts to the same thing, and says the same shit I did. I was like, yep, see? It's common sense. People with enough common sense will call out your bullshit.
Person giving it a light shove and then running up that corridor. Which corridor? This corridor. With the light bar on it, right there.
Yep.
That corridor. It's come from that direction. Somebody shoved it, and then she moves backwards with her phone like this, and away from that corridor. But she doesn't investigate it. She's not a paranormal investigator, I guess. But she runs backwards. She follows the motion of the trolley. She runs backwards and then goes up a completely different corridor to make sure that the second person is never caught on camera.
Right.
Basic, easy stuff. You don't even have to put a cut in.
It's the same shit people do all the time.
Stop there. No. She's got an attachment because it's followed it into somebody's private home that she's filming. I hope it's...
Right. There's so many, like, little tricks that they use when they fake these fucking ghost videos. Like, if you're entering a room, you never turn the camera to look in the direction of where the person is hiding that's doing shit in the room. You give them a chance to escape. So if they're on the right, you look left. And you plan it out in advance. Like, okay, I'm going to come in and I'm going to look this way. So you duck out this way. Okay. And then you go in. All it is, a lot of it is just simple, like, choreography, planning it out, blocking it. Going, okay, here's what we're going to do. Anyone with a little common sense can fake this shit easy. Easy. But if you know what you're looking for, it's like, oh, there's that again. Oh, there's that again. The best way to describe it is if you watch the first Matrix movie and they're talking to, what's his name? Fucking Joey Pants. I can't remember his character's name in the movie, but he's looking at the screen and he's like looking at all the letters and numbers, and he's like, after a while, you don't even see that. You start seeing blonde, brunette. You know, you just get used to seeing it. So you watch these, and after enough of them, you're like, yep, there's that one again. The same old tropes. Like when you watch a movie and it's the same shit you've seen a million fucking times, you just, yep, and then this is going to happen. Oh, look how predictable it is. Yep, and then this is going to happen. Right?
It's her home and she's lying about it. Or you could lose your job, Sarah.
In a client's private house, the recordings capture what sounds.
Don't film in people's private houses without permission. Maybe she has permission. But this is going to be spooky. I can feel it in my bones.
It's like
unless she's
footsteps
lying.
climbing the stairs, even though the home
I mean,
is
she's
empty.
already a proven liar, so.
Now, did that not sound like footsteps to anyone else? That sounded like somebody slapping something. Not only that, it was far too loud for the distance she is away from the stairs, given the ambient noise and stuff.
Right.
Or is it a fat ghost? Like, humongous. Bigger
Super
than me
fat.
Ghost.
PHAT.
Flat-footed, just stomping up the stairs. Or... sounds like somebody walking down my stairs. But there's nobody here. That shouldn't be happening.
Unless it's
Nobody
you.
else in the house. They walked towards me. So that clip is taken from Help My House is Haunted, where I sat on the sofa, I react to ghostly footsteps on the stairs, I run out to the stairs, the footsteps continue past me, and then I freak out for a second and then on to the next clip. In fact, what I actually did was I just sat on the sofa, recorded Mrs. Geek walking down the stairs and out into the dining room, and then I recorded myself sat on the sofa reacting. And then I just placed the two clips together. They were the same length of space. So the original clip.
That's how easy it is to do this shit. He's telling you how they make it.
Doubled up.
Oh my god, I am today years old when Fortnite is in.
It is a simple, easy,
biggest ditches I've seen in an update. Damn.
Haunted content. And the simple,
damn, that is a lot.
Content is just
1.000.215. My god, I'm not remembering all that.
People sitting on TikTok and people are like, "Can you please debunk this?" I'm like, "No." No, it's too easy. And for our next terrifying clip, we are going over to Really Haunted. That's right, we're revisiting
God damn it, Ed,
and
BJ.
the reason I'm revisiting the tit is...
well, see, that's why you got to get a subscription.
Now, Lee stepped away from masking and strings and all the rest for such a long time when all the debunkers were looking at him. And now nobody's looking at him. He's gone back into being a bit more adventurous with his haunting. And I've watched this clip on my phone, and I couldn't see any telltale signs. So, let's take a look.
Okay.
Say no to crack. So much like
oh
the
my
candle,
God.
this has confused me. Unlike the candle, this isn't me being an idiot, because obviously he was a magnet on his ankle. So let's take a look at this. So we'll go back a good few frames and see if we can spot anything. I may need my goggles for this, because I, for the life of me, couldn't see how this was done. So we're skipping frames, and nothing is moving.
Okay.
In fact, nothing is moving. There's no pixelation.
Yeah, I would have chalked this up to a string pull, in my opinion.
There's no changes in the light or the pixelation anywhere in this. Is this a still image? Is that what I
Okay,
missed on
back.
the phone?
You're welcome. See, if you were subscribed, then you wouldn't have ads.
It's not a still image. No, there is pixelation. This thing just
rockets.
Flies. Meow. I can't see a wire. I see no mask slip. Okay, so let's.
Just because you don't see the wire doesn't mean it's not there.
Door open. That the microwave is behind. I don't know why that would be open. I don't know why this cupboard door.
Because the microwave's in there. I probably would forget to close that too.
This door would be open. I don't think Lee is going to fit behind there. I don't think his son is going to fit behind there, or his wife.
That is weird that one is open. The lower one.
People. They're not the borrowers.
Maybe if I was a mod, I could view without ads. Actually, no. My mods still get the ads too.
No, I did notice up there.
Just kidding, just kidding, I'm kidding.
There. There's something moving. There.
Mods are supposed to watch the chat. They don't care about
that?
fucking ads. Boo!
Everything pulses there. I don't think that's a natural artifact. I think. So this area, I'm wondering if that's artifacting or if that's a shadow being cast. Because there's somebody actually there. And it's changed the lighting up in this ceiling. It's very minute. But there's something changes there. And there.
But why?
See?
That's weird.
What is that?
Why would it change
That's
up
somebody
there?
moving in the kitchen, right? They've cast a shadow there. There's the light is moving up there, like somebody is moving in front of this light source. So could it be that he's this side of the counter, between the camera and the counter with a string, and he's just yanked it that way? So there's the first frame. Going backwards and forwards on the first frame, seeing if something else changes in this room. That shadow there. Changing
Yeah,
again.
people that know about debunking will try to know what to look for and make
Well,
it
that
harder to
shadow's changing
catch
there,
the
imagine,
fake.
because this is moving.
But still, anyone,
No, I got bogged down
any
in this
skeptic
last
is going to
time,
call
where one of these
this
spots
out.
on the-
It's
on
not
the
enough proof.
kitchen countertop moves. I don't think that's moving. I think it's the light moving past it. Is maybe
Big and peachy.
What's that?
Those are some nice cheeks. What? I might clap them booty. Oh my god. Y'all thirsty as fuck.
Well, that could be artifacting. But that dot moves. There's almost a straight line there, look.
Thirsty for daddy. Oh my god.
When this thing starts to move, that dot splits and then joins back up. But there's a line that moves across there. And then it stops there because it's already on its trajectory. Has he done what Debunked Paranormals thought he did with a candle there? And he's got a stick. Blue, green, red, whatever. Wouldn't be green because of the night vision. Has he masked himself out there? The shadow up there moved before the item for a few frames, which there's movement there that's not on camera. And then as this thing moves, there's more movement up there. I think he's in between the back and the oven, and he's whacked it with something. This is one of those with Lee where I know it's fake, but I can't tell you exactly 100% how it is faked. There is some movement on the ceiling there just before the item moves, and there shouldn't be because nothing else in the frame is moving, or nothing else in the scene is moving. And the same thing happens again when this thing takes off, because obviously we can see the reflection of the IR light there. So before that moves, something else in this room moves and disturbs that reflective light. Just to hazard a guess, he's masked something in this area, and it looks like he's hit it with a stick or something.
I'm thirsty only because I love seeing Bones and Zelda. Aww.
Was pretty much
That's so cute, Chanua.
Hard to do in night vision, to be fair. So to me, what that looks like is he's chromed out or masked out something just smacking it. So probably a stick. So I think he's back here. And what also leads me to believe that is both of these reflective surfaces, the two ovens or the grill in the oven, have got tea towels over them to hide reflections. This is a trick Lenium Ben did years ago. Leave a tea towel hanging over reflective surfaces. I've looked in the tap reflections, so I think he's
not a bad idea.
in between the oven and this unit, and he's used a stick and thwacked it, and then he just cuts. And then when he rocks up off the sofa, it's just a cut. He was out there anyway, or even his son or his wife. And if you don't think those people are in the house at any given point unless he shows them on camera, bullshit. So he's described this tin, and now he's trying to antagonise the ghost.
I'm like the magical sitar in Moulin Rouge. I don't speak the truth. Well, I never watched Moulin Rouge, so...
Oh, something did move while he's there. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. So this box flies off the top.
Off the top rope!
again, there's movement in this part of the ceiling before he moves.
Oh.
There. He's not moving that much, yet there's all of this movement up here before. Look, he's just holding his hand to his head, but there's all of this movement of shadows up in the ceiling. Right, that's not... That's the shadow of this thing falling that's there.
Blah, blah, blah,
Reflection
blah.
matches up, so it's not something he's just added in.
See, this is a good one. This is a good debunk where you really got to look. He's really getting into it.
It's getting better. There's movement up there that shouldn't be there.
Still, any skeptic would have written this off right away as a string pull.
There's movement in that reflection of the inside of the cupboard door. So we look at these hinges. If we look at this circle there, as the box moves up there, the shadow is changing. There's somebody moving there.
Could they be masked out?
It's masked.
Aha!
Spotted it. So as this thing falls off the top, we can see the corner of the box corner. It falls into a straight line. The entire corner of the box has completely disappeared into that straight, clean line there. And it's still missing there. There's a straight line of masking down here. Look, there. Straight line of a mask all the way down there. So he's masked a straight line down there. So I imagine his son or his wife is in this area. So there was a reflection there. That changed. So somebody's moved their arm up to grab a string or something, and that reflection changed. It shouldn't have, because nothing was moving in the scene. As it falls, it pulls the corners of this box, just disappear. The whole thing has disappeared there, look. Behind that line. There's a straight line all the way down. So he has masked a straight line down there to this unit, across there, and then around this, because that reflection is correct. So he's got somebody stood there and he's masked it. That's what the towels are for. But this matches. See, as this falls down from there, this should be reflecting in this door, and it doesn't. There should be some movement around this edge of the cupboard, and there's not. See, we've got the reflection there, but not on this reflective surface that we've seen somebody moving in. He's masked this. He's done much better than he normally does with it as well. But ultimately, he's been
the reason you would mask a straight line like that is because you can hide the masking with the edge of the thing. That's why it was so hard for him to find.
The way that noise snaps on there.
Some people will mask just the edges of the object, thinking that's the best way, but it makes it more apparent. If you use something in the landscape, in the image, to mask,
is out of sight. They've ducked down behind.
It'll help obfuscate it. It's just like when they do cuts, they'll try to hide the cut in like camera movement.
There's no need for masking
so that it's not as obvious.
That's just somebody outshot, give it a little slap. So, my opinion, he's got two helpers. Somebody's behind there masked out, and somebody's laying on the floor down here. Just give the cupboard a little slam. You could mask all this, but it's pointless because I've done this myself. Help My House is Haunted, where I'm laying on the floor and I'm just pulling cupboards with my fingers. I didn't even mask anything. I just cut myself out of the shot, as in I lifted the camera higher. Later on, I redid it with my fingers in the doors, and I moved the doors with my fingers, the top doors, and I masked myself out in a different video. But that's just somebody down there's giving that a shove.
I just started to nod off. I was like,
takes the camera, eventually takes the camera behind it, show there's nobody there. He goes out.
I'm trying so hard not to fall asleep. I'm probably gonna have to end stream early tonight. Not yet. I'm gonna try to make it to 2 hours.
It doesn't show any of that. And then his Alexa.
But I'm really nodding off tonight.
Alexa at home, just say, Alexa,
I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule.
Says Lee faked every bit of that.
Well, duh.
That's all he's doing. There you go, 2 paranormal clips. Now, this is an idea. I did it a couple of weeks ago where I did 3 different sort of topics in one video. And Sarah from Fantastic, go and check her channel.
2 hours? No, I love my friend BJ. I know.
Really enjoyed it
I know. But I'm like nodding off, and that's not entertaining. Unless y'all want to laugh at me snoring on my desk or something.
I really enjoyed that.
One time I nodded off at my desk and fell forward and hit my face on my keyboard.
A cool format. So,
everyone loves the BJ. You know what? If I was getting a BJ right now, I probably would not be falling asleep.
Posted
Yes,
a
I
picture
do.
of something that jumped over a wall and scared his wife and dog, I believe. And he was like, you got scared by a 3-foot...
Last night I was streaming with Rosa, and that was a good fucking time. I got to admit, I love streaming with Rosa. She's hilarious.
Somebody's an emu, not an emo. Big difference. Floppy hair and shit.
Do you have a clip of you nodding off and hitting your head on the keyboard? No, I do not. But Lady Taker was there for it.
Or emos. It's rude. Anyway, it's bizarre. It's AI. And then somebody in the comments was like, is anyone else? And then somebody said, hey, have you noticed that the street lamp is facing the wrong way? So in his picture, the road. This is his 3-foot broccoli. And at the end of the road, there's...
3-foot broccoli?
There's his dog. There's the 3-foot broccoli at the end. And here is a street light.
That sounds like a weird name for a penis.
Shrubbery. That street light.
3-foot broccoli sounds like a weird name for a penis. Why did I have to meet you so late in life? I know, right?
Not the road where the broccoli appears. I'll post the image on the screen, but...
If I became a VTuber earlier in life, I probably would be much more popular than I am right now.
This sort of multiple little...
Not like I joined when there's like an oversaturation.
Just tackling one thing. Obviously, some videos are going to be
Fuck
based on
now?
certain channels.
Aizawa, yes. No.
Some are going to be
No.
parodies and fun stuff. So we just
Aizawa's
changing
got
things
old
up
balls.
a little smidge here and there. And for everyone that's asking about the gaming, at some point it'll come back, but I'm just burnt out on the gaming stuff. I've been burnt out in general for a while, just really tired. The investigations, I've done 4 investigations in a couple of weeks, as well as doing my usual 3 weekly uploads, as well as doing my 2 weekly live streams. Been creating for TikTok, creating for Facebook, and then it's like I don't have the time to game. And at the moment, I've got no desire to play anything. I know Battlefield came out.
I mean, aren't we all?
I've watched people playing the
and
game.
dirty.
I've always struggled
Ew.
with Battlefield. Did a lot more.
And a father. Well, yeah, I got. I got you on 2 out of those 3.
And then never play it again because the new Call of Duty has dropped. The new Call of Duty.
Well, okay, maybe 3 out of 3. I'm not dirty. My mind is dirty. There's a difference.
I don't know when. I'm one of those guys that used to queue up in game, waiting for the release of the game to get my grubby.
Them old balls dragging across.
That doesn't happen anymore because most of the games have shut down. The new Call of Duty
What the
came out
fuck?
yesterday or the day before. I haven't purchased it. I don't know if
Same
I'm going
difference.
to purchase it because I'm just done for the time being with the gaming streams. I would much rather put my efforts into debunking long form content and then the Tuesday and Sunday live.
Beardo, it doesn't matter what you do, I'll watch it.
Videos posted every day of the week. So yeah,
Just
the gaming, maybe it'll come back in the new
Not
year.
for
That's all
long.
I'm thinking because I need to recharge.
My
But,
mind
yeah,
is clear
thoughts
and
down
pure.
below.
No,
Don't
it
forget to
isn't.
subscribe if you haven't.
Lies!
I never ask people to do that, and I should. Much love to you all. Beardo out. In this ceiling is very. In this ceiling is very. In this ceiling is very. In this ceiling is very.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this.
No! You shut up, Callan. Alright, let's see. This scary clip shows something no one expected. This is a clip show. There is multiple clips. The fact that you don't point that out means it's probably just another AI-generated fucking title. Like, God, these titles are so ridiculous now. He's just running out of ideas. And this is like an unfortunate freeze frame on his face. Like, nope, I prove nothing as I do not believe in evidence. Why not? Larry, you can't prove shit. I can prove shit. I'll go take a shit right now. And I'll point to it and be like, see, there's a shit. I'm good at proving shit.
To Slapped Ham. We've got some seriously spooky video clips coming up today, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content.
Just like this. Yeah, I haven't seen this a million times.
This unnerving post titled Haunting Entity comes from Reddit user SevereTell2254.
SevereTell! Sever. Sever. Sever.
Who shared their escalating experiences of what they believed to be a haunting inside their home. It began with lights turning on and off repeatedly, never flickering, but switching fully as if by an unseen hand. Then came objects falling off cupboards, the same item each time, and a growing sense of presence accompanied by cold drafts despite closed doors.
Christmas Toreador give presents!
While traveling to Canada to visit their fiancée, the user's
I
partner
just
noticed
noticed
strange
I am a
behavior
community
while they
VIP.
slept.
Well, no shit.
Eyes wide open, whispering
You're like
in
my
what
best
sounded
friend,
like another
dude.
language, then immediately snoring when confronted. When they returned home, the activity intensified. Knocking sounds echoed from the back door and footsteps crept through the hallway late
somebody's
at night.
at the back door!
3 days before posting, the user was walking to the restroom when they
Very
saw what they
immense penis.
described as a shadowy
Okay.
figure standing near the hallway.
People who
They
brag about
snapped
having a big
photo.
penis don't really have a big penis. My sister is awesome. She bought
Later,
me the
increasing the
paid
exposure,
version
what emerged
of the
shocked
license
them.
pack for My Hero Ultimate Rumble. Cool.
A dark silhouette resembling a woman's figure.
Yeah, people who really have a big penis do not brag about it. Do you know why? Because they felt the misery of getting blue balled because the girl saw it and went, no, that's too big. That's not going, that's going to hurt. I have the biggest bones ever. He's my best friend. I used to hate it, I used to hate it when I would get secondhand stories from you because, like, my girlfriend at the time, like, back then, wouldn't tell me. Like, you'd come and tell me, hey, she said this. I'm like, she what? Why didn't she tell me? It wasn't like that. I was talking about, that one person that kept telling you, like, I was so good she passed out. Not like sleeping, like past, like, damn! But it does, the one benefit to that was like proof. I was like, I don't have to brag. I have a witness. They found out before I did. I'm oblivious to shit. Like when I was at Dragon Con and some girl was flirting with me and I didn't even know. And my friend, like, finally called over my wife. My wife's like, so they were like, hey, Lady Taker, somebody's flirting with your man. She's like, turned around like, what? You whooping ass. We were at Dragon Con too, and I don't know if I've said this on here. Lady Taker used to be in wrestling. She was at Dragon Con in her wrestling gear, and somebody they were like, "Hey, this girl's flirting with your man." Did she turn around? She's wearing fucking leather and spikes and shit. She's about to fuck someone up. I had witnesses as well for being. Wait, never mind. Oh. I'm old. It's like these stories are more like back in my day.
Later, the hallway is brightly lit. The OP
I went from
confirmed that
puking
the
in
door
the
was
lawn
indeed
to
closed
get
at the
off of
time
my
the
lawn.
photo, leaving many commenters baffled.
Yeah, this is probably just someone
Adding
sticking
to
their head
fear,
around the
user
corner,
reported
either a
waking up
mask
with
or
deep
something.
Scratches across their body the next
Oh,
morning.
but no
marks the
pictures?
bled
So
that
trust me,
lasted all
bro.
day. They've since been praying for protection, asking the community whether the entity could be an illusion or something more sinister. Whatever the case, the photo and its accompanying story have left thousands of viewers deeply unsettled.
Yeah, well, I guess a lot of viewers are easily unsettled.
This eerie story comes from a bus driver named Junio Silva, who recounted a chilling night shift experience. Silva has worked the same early morning route for over 3 years.
Okay.
With nearly all of his passengers being familiar faces, seeing a stranger aboard is rare. One night, after his final passenger got off around 3 a.m., Silva parked his bus, turned off the lights, and went to grab a quick snack. When he returned to the empty vehicle and started driving back to the station, something caught his eye.
What? What caught his eye? Was it a penis?
a person sticking their head out of one of the windows.
Oh, I guess? It's hard to fucking see.
Saw you again. Huh?
Okay, well, why don't you look at your rear view in the cab and see where the person
Silver
is?
flicked on the interior lights, but the bus was completely empty.
It's moving too much. There's no
Despite
fucking
that, the
way.
reflection in
No,
the
I think
glass
you're just
still showed a
overlooking it.
shape, a head peering out as though someone was still there.
I think this is either pareidolia or somebody fucking around. It's probably
He
one of the
continued
two.
driving, even stopping to pick up 3 regular employees. When they reached the station, all 3 got off. Silver double-checked the bus, row by row.
They all got off?
No one was there.
On
To
the
this
bus?
day, he has no explanation for the phantom passenger he
There's
filmed
some
that
sticky
night.
floors.
By now, I'm sure you all know what the Mandela effect is. We've covered it plenty
Yeah.
of times on this channel.
Berenstain Bears, Berenstain Bears.
With this name, Berenstain Bears. Now look at that.
Berenstain Bears.
For those who might not be familiar, it refers to when large groups of people...
Okay, he's like, it's changing. Okay, that's just video effects. That's fucking around. That's bullshit. Stop it. Getting off would be nice. I haven't had that in years. Dude, that's what your hand's for. Oh god, I heard a rhyme today. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm using my hand, but I'm thinking of you. Aww.
Remember the same detail or event differently.
I finally
from
got
how
to
it's
know.
recorded.
I finally got Tokiomi in My Hero Ultimate Rumble, and I pulled him twice. You pulled him twice? Is that how long it took to get him off? Only twice? Woohoo!
Recorded in reality. It's named after Nelson Mandela because many people falsely recalled him dying in prison
Yes.
during the 1980s, decades before his
I
real
remember that.
passing in 2013. Since then,
Yeah, I actually remember being young and swearing that I saw a news report that he had died in prison. I could swear that I did, and it didn't happen. I wonder. Sometimes I wonder if it was just like maybe there was a news report and somebody got it wrong, and maybe hope no one would notice. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, the Mandela effect is weird. Berenstain Bears, that I can't remember. You know, I never paid attention close enough to remember the spelling. Because the name was so long. Berenstain, either way. It was like too many letters. You got the point. It didn't matter which way you said it. You got the point. You knew who the fuck you were talking about. Fruit of the Loom. What does that have to do with anything? Are you saying there's a Mandela effect with that?
then examples like the Berenstain Bears versus Berenstain, Fruit of the Loom's missing cornucopia.
Oh, there you go. See? Okay. Fruit of the Loom's missing cornucopia. Yeah, I'm not sure which one's the right one. I could swear it had the cornucopia. I'm not sure, though. I could swear it did. I remember when they did the commercials with the people in costumes, you know, dressed as an apple, dressed as grapes, and it was like an obvious costume. I don't remember if they were ever funny, but...
And the supposed 90s movie Shazam starring Sinbad have become...
This I don't remember. I know that there was another movie with, whatchamacallit, Shaquille O'Neal as the genie. But
become staples of the phenomenon. Well, now a TikToker by the username The Conspiracy Barber 01 claims to have physical proof that some of these alternate memories are real.
And what I'm about to show you I'm gonna go into my safe here and show you a couple.
Okay, I don't know what this guy's about to say, but I think multiverse would be a good explanation. I think it'd be a neat and fascinating explanation. That maybe it is the other way, but in another dimension. So, like, in our dimension, it's Berenstain, and in another dimension, it's Berenstein. And there's just slight, like, ripples because it's so subtle. Who knows? Who knows? I did see, he's about to show Shazam. Okay. But who knows? I thought, I saw somebody that had a fascinating take on aliens, that aliens are not aliens as we know them, like from outer space. That aliens are just humans, but from a different universe, like a different, like evolved differently. I thought that was an interesting take. I was like, the ships they're taking are not coming from space, they're just coming from a different dimension.
Mandela effects that have been, I'm now gonna come out and show them to the world, so look at what I got here.
In a video that's gone viral, he opens a large safe and begins pulling out 3 supposedly original items. A Berenstain Bears book spelled with an E instead of an A.
Berenstain Bears. Berenstein. It's an actual book.
Okay.
I also have the
V8.
Now, the reason for the Berenstein and Stain Bears is it's one letter off. So it could be as simple as a misprint. And that could have caused the entire Mandela effect. And the reason so many people remember it differently is somebody could have had misprints or misspellings that slipped through and no one noticed. Uh-oh, another ad. Everyone's missing this because of the ad. No! Buy a subscription. Here, I'm going to act super duper active so everyone thinks that they're missing something, but they're really not. It's just because the ad's on and I'm fucking around. Oh, yes, let's tease the people who cannot see me. Oh. Yeah, well, guess what you actually just missed? None of you knew. None of you knew what just happened. I just took a leak. No, I'm disabled. I use a portable urinal. I don't have to get up. That's why I can stream for hours and not have to get up to go to the bathroom. Ugh. The scary parts are when I have to number 2. Then I have to get up and it takes forever because I gotta hobble my ass to the bathroom. I also have the VHS tape of Shazam, the movie that's not supposed to exist. Now, I have seen a VHS tape of Shazam, and the reason I say I've seen a VHS tape of Shazam is because I think the person faked it. I think they mocked it up for the thing. So I believe. Now, if he puts the tape in and there's an actual movie, I'll be impressed.
VHS tape of Shazam, the movie that supposedly never existed. And a pair of Fruit of the Loom sweatpants with the famous...
No. Put the tape in, show me the movie. Show me the movie! Because otherwise I don't believe you. Those can be mocked up. I mean, the case is... You can put you can make a cardboard cover, slide it into a plastic case, and there you got it. You just print it out. Same thing with the sticker on the front of the VHS tape. People would re-record on VHS tapes all the fucking time. Put the tape in, let me see the movie, prove it. Otherwise, I think it's a fake. Woohoo!
Miss Cornucopia logo, the very design the company insists was never part of their
some
branding.
nasty ass pants. You're covering it up.
Cornucopia. See the cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom tag?
He insists these are real, unaltered artifacts, items that some...
Again, those were old ass pants. Again, some of these some of the VHS tape of Shazam, if there's an actual movie on it, that would be amazing. But he's not going to show that. The other two could be misprints. That is the best explanation for the Berenstain Bears or the Fruit of the Loom Corny.
Trial.
Great. My fucking stream is going so great today. No, of course it had to fuck up. I don't know why it's been doing this lately. I have a USB extender. It runs on its own power source. I had a USB extender before that did not have its own independent power source, and I kept having problems with it. So I wanted one that had its own independent power source. So if anything happened, it would, it would adjust itself. It said trial, and then you disappeared. Yeah, it's the camera. But my facial tracking, the problem with my facial tracking is, once the camera cuts out, even for like a split second, it'll shut the whole thing down, and you have to close it off and reopen it and reload it all from scratch. It doesn't pick up that the camera came back on. It's fucking annoying. I do hope to one day get a live 2D model, and hopefully with the other programs to run live 2D, I won't have that problem. But right now, I'm stuck using this. There's other programs too, but so far this has been the best one I've tried. There's one more I haven't tried yet. I need to fiddle with, but I have not gotten around to it yet. Because there's actually a lot to getting the facial tracking and everything done. Distances and facial expressions and basically training it on stuff. So that's why I haven't gotten around to it. If it was as easy as just plug it in and let's go, then I would have done that by now. Oh, my butt hurts. All right. Yeah. As for, like I was saying before, Berenstein, that's a simple one-letter difference. That could be easily, somebody misprinted it, somebody made a mistake, somebody misspelled. All you needed was just a couple to get out to cause the Mandela effect to spread. Same thing with the Fruit of the Loom. All you need is a misprint. Maybe somebody had a mock-up of the one with that and mistakenly put that out there, even though it was never official. Like I said, all you need is a few to get out to start it. And it's usually those rare few that are the collector's items. You know what I mean? The one that the difficult one to explain is the Shazam movie. Now, you can fake it. You can make the fake VHS tape. But if you put the movie in and we watch that fucking movie, then there's no way of denying it. But he's not going to, and that's the problem. Totally disagree with that. That's proof. You play that video, then I'll be damned. Fuck, that's amazing. That's probably worth millions, but doubt it.
Somehow crossed over from an alternate timeline.
I'm proving all the Mandela effects wrong, right? However you want to take it. I'm proving the Mandela theory.
Naturally scared.
You'd probably be, dude, if that shit was genuine and you sold them, you'd probably be rich, especially the Shazam video. The Shazam video, if that is real, it'd probably be worth millions. I'm telling you, if it was real, it'd probably be worth millions. But since you don't seem like a millionaire and you're putting shit out on TikTok, I don't think it's real.
Skeptics were quick to accuse him of fabricating the evidence.
Yeah.
Some claimed the book was fake, printed recently with altered lettering, or that the tag on the sweatpants had been sewn on.
And those are possibilities as well. The book does look in really good condition for the age of the Berenstein Bears since they've been out. And usually they were kids' books, and kids are not known for taking very good care of their books. It looks really well taken care of and very new. So there's that possibility. And yeah, tags could be stitched on. In fact, if you look at this now that they mention it, the stitching here does look a lot more recent than this. You can see the other stitching. Look at the comparison right next to it. He could have printed that and stitched it on himself. So these could be fakes. There's a high probability of fakery, of bullshittery.
See the cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom tag?
But in a follow-up video, the creator defends himself, showing the book up close.
It's got like a heavy vinyl. Yeah, the corners are...
That doesn't mean shit.
A little popped up.
That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit.
Pointing out the thick vinyl.
Okay, none of that means shit. None of that. How is that proof? That doesn't mean shit. You can do that to a book. You can peel off the curve, the corners. You can bend it. You can do whatever you want with it. You can even have the book in fucking side of it. We're saying that the cover is fraudulent. There's books. You can put a new cover on a book. Oh my fucking God. Put the goddamn tape in a VCR. I want to see the movie.
Vinyl cover, the visible staples on the spine, and wear around the corners.
I mean, speaking of which, if the movie's not supposed to exist, then there's no copyright. I would fucking show that movie everywhere.
I mean, I don't know how to get it through, you guys. You got the staples in there. You can see the staples, spine of the book.
Yeah. That's how I think you faked it. You put the staples in, a new cover.
Not a bullshit book. It's an actual book.
So what's really going on here is this all...
I've seen people recover books. Especially the staple ones are probably the easiest. You don't have to use a glue or adhesive to do it. You gently lift the staples out. You pull the staples that were already there out. You remove the cover. You put a new cover on, and you replace the staples. You restaple it. It's that fucking easy. So why are you acting like there's no possible way this could be? Bullshit! The fact that it's a stapled cover makes it even more fucking fraudulent, in my opinion.
All an elaborate hoax designed to cash in on viral curiosity? Or is this man truly safeguarding proof that our reality might not be as fixed as we think? Either way, the video has reignited debate over one of the internet...
Again, if that stuff was real, it'd be worth a lot of money. If it's not supposed to exist and he has proof that it exists, it'd be worth a lot of money. But no, I'm protecting it. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's because it's fake. He's just doing it for TikTok views. That's what this is.
Its most haunting modern mysteries. The Mandela Effect.
See the cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom tag? So Fruit of the Loom denies ever having a cornucopia on their sweatpants.
I really could swear that they did have a cornucopia, but I could easily be mixing it up with another group. There's been so many logos over the years. It could have been another company entirely that had the cornucopia. You know what I mean? And I just assumed its similarity. I mean, think about how many companies now have such similar logos with only slight variances, something different to keep them separate. Hi, Purry! Welcome in, Purry!
Home, Daddy.
You know what? Maybe I am going to stream a full 4 hours tonight because I caught my second wind. I am very happy.
Sticking with the Mandela Effect, this next one has honestly left my brain bruised because I distinctly remember this one myself.
What?
It's called the Dolly Mandela Effect, and it's one of the most famous false memories tied to the 1979 James Bond film Moonraker. It's sent...
You know, other than Jaws, I think Jaws was the best part of that movie, but let's be honest, Moonraker was not the best James Bond movie.
Around a sweet, short-lived character named Dolly, the girlfriend of Jaws, the towering metal-toothed villain played by Richard Kiel. Now here's where things get weird. Many people, myself included, remember Dolly having metal braces on her teeth. It's a small detail, but an important one. When Jaws
I don't
first
remember.
meets Dolly,
I don't remember
she
it well
smiles up
enough.
at him, he smiles back, and for a split second we see this adorable moment of connection, both of them revealing metal mouths. That's the supposed joke of the scene, but in every version of the movie available today, from VHS to Blu-ray, Dolly has no braces at all. Nothing. Her teeth are perfectly normal.
Huh. That's weird. I've never heard this one before. I watched the movie a long time ago, but I don't remember
So what happened?
braces or not. I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention.
Actually change.
Second wind. Yeah. You never had one of those before? I remember
Those who
having
swear the
braces. I don't
were real
remember
argue that the
braces
scene
or
doesn't
no.
even make sense without them. Why else would Jaws, a man with metal teeth,
I mean, I agree. I will say I agree with Slapped Ham on this one. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It makes more sense. The reaction makes more sense if she had braces. I fully agree with that. It makes more sense, and it makes the scene much more fitting if she had braces. Both having metal in their mouths, you know, it makes more sense. But her smiling and not having any, it's just, okay. I think he's completely right. Yeah, the braces make more sense. And maybe that's what caused the Dolly Mandela effect. Maybe that's what, because everyone saw it with no braces and they just assumed braces would make more sense. Maybe it's all involving headcanon. People were like, this would make more sense if she had metal teeth too, and everyone just put it in there.
fall instantly for a random blonde woman with glasses and pigtails? Some point to old reviews and
Okay,
articles.
he didn't just fall in love with a random blonde woman. The scene involved her saving him, like helping him out of the rubble. Okay? Okay? The big dumb guy that's probably abused and uses just the fucking big dumb brute all the fucking time, getting shown kindness. And it's not that she's not pretty. Okay? Oh, why would he fall in love with her? Now, it's much more touching, yes, with the braces. Oh, look, they're the same. But it's not like there's no reason at all for him to fall in love with her. Come on.
That mention her braces.
Give her a
one
little
from
bit.
1979 that said she had as much hardware in her mouth as he does.
Huh.
Others believe the scene was edited later, with the braces digitally removed to avoid giving
But
the character
why?
a more childlike appearance.
But why would they do that? Why would they remove it later? I mean, I know it could happen. This does have another effect, though. Maybe what they were going for, because like he just said, maybe they were trying to give her a childlike appearance. It feels more like Frankenstein and the little girl. You know what I mean? The little girl that was throwing like flowers in the water, and Frankenstein threw her in the water because he didn't understand. You know what I mean? He's the big fucking monster, the big brute guy. Yes! See? I mean, I guess she does have that more childlike appearance, and maybe they were going for that. I don't know. But yeah, apparently there was a movie review talking about her braces. And they could have digitally removed it, but I don't know. I don't know. It's weird.
But skeptics have plenty to say, too. The actress, Blanche Ravellès, has gone on record saying she never wore braces during filming. And another review from that same year joked that their romance would be made in heaven if only she wore braces, implying the gag never existed in the first place.
Huh.
Psychologists explain this as a schema-consistent error, meaning our brains filled in the most logical detail for the moment.
That's what I said. Our brains filled in the most logical. It would make more sense if this happened. And so people's headcanons altered. That's what I think happened. That's what that makes the most sense to me, is people's headcanon. They're like, if she had braces too, he smiles, shows his teeth, and she smiled and she had braces. I think people said this would make more sense, and they just let their headcanon like, overwrite. This is what happened. I don't care what you say.
In this case, matching metal smiles. Even more confusing, some say memories may have been influenced by an old commercial featuring Richard Keel with a woman who did wear braces, causing a mix-up in people's minds over time. So, did Dolly ever have braces? Physically speaking, no. There's zero evidence of them in any known release. But for millions who remember those braces shining on the big screen, that simple, sparkling smile remains one of the strangest and most persistent Mandela effects of all time.
Well, this is the first time hearing about it, but I think my headcanon idea makes the most sense.
Slapcam Mysteries channel. This is our second channel. This is where we do September 19th, 2025, between 7:18 and 7:45 p.m.
Wait.
Left a lot. 2020 was captured in Bratislava.
Okay, here we go.
This next clip was captured in Bratislava, Slovakia on September 19th,
No, you're a nerd!
Between
Hi,
7:18
Dizzy Dreamer! Oh my god, long time no see. Holy shitballs! What's up, Dizzy Dreamer?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
7:45 p.m. And it's
Long
left
time
a lot
no
of people
see! What's
baffled.
up?
The footage shared by UAP over Poland on Facebook shows a cluster of unidentified aerial phenomena moving slowly across the evening sky.
Could be birds? I don't know. Can you not zoom in? Do we not have better
You can see the
footage?
strange formation rising vertically, then shifting in what looks like a coordinated pattern, almost as if the lights are connected or moving in sync.
Okay, they don't look like lights. They look like shadows. All right? They are dark in the sky. I don't know why you're calling them lights. I mean, birds would fly in patterns. But I don't know. I think that if it was a bird, it'd be moving faster. Now, if they were balloons, they could look like they're flying in patterns because they're moving along with the wind current. It looks like, look, they're going straight up. You know, it wobbles a little bit, but that could be the wind blowing them around. That's that's my best explanation, just based on what I can see. Who would not believe year 'tis been? Hope you are well. I could be better, but in general, I'm okay.
Is that the video switches to thermal imaging, revealing that these objects are
doing
giving off
okay.
heat signatures as they drift silently above the horizon.
We have a family issue going on right now. We are trying to solve it and rectify it. We should have no problems,
There's no
but
sound, no contrail, and no clear
since it's
explanation for
not
what
fully
they are.
resolved yet, it's just annoying.
The video was reportedly shot using a Nikon P1000 along with a Hick microthermal imaging camera, and while some skeptics online suggested the lights could be birds or balloons, others say their movement and the heat output seen on thermal rule out anything conventional.
That's not true.
So what exactly was caught
No.
over Bratislava?
Just because you're getting heat on thermal doesn't mean that you rule out birds or fucking balloons. There's a lot of issues with atmospheric readings. There's a lot of issues with the evidence you're presenting. We have to trust you. We have to trust what your readings are set to, what you're using. What they're saying, he used these things. They're like, well, it's trust me, bro. So there's a lot of issues there. And even if everything was legit, yes, you used the camera, yes, you got these readings, yes, okay, that still doesn't say that wasn't a balloon or a bird, that they could be reading different fluctuations in the atmosphere, because they're obviously high up there in the sky. All right? Or the materials used. There's still some sun in the air. If you're using, say, like a Mylar balloon, they can absorb heat pretty well and hold on to that heat. Oh, Calf is here. Calf came. All right, Calf, make sure you clean up the floor when you're done.
Lava that night, swarming drones, secret military craft, or something else entirely.
Yeah, this looks like a big nothing burger to me. Okay, she played the moan. Hold on. All right, here we go. There you go.
We covered this story
Now
a
you
few
have a
weeks
reason to
ago,
come.
but now it's getting even stranger. In early July 2025, astronomers detected 3I Atlas, the third ever confirmed interstellar object to visit our solar system.
What?
Like Oumuamua and 2I
Wait,
Borisov before it.
What the fuck was its name? Oumuamua. Oumuamua. Who the fuck named that fucking bitch? Somebody was just screwing around. Oumuamua.
Astronomers detected 3I Atlas, the third ever confirmed interstellar object to visit our solar system. Like Oumuamua and 2I.
Somebody was fucking around with that name. I wonder how many scientists are like, do we really have to call it that?
Borisov before it. This mysterious visitor came from another star system, traveling at breathtaking speed, about 137,000 miles per hour, which is around 221,000 kilometers per hour, before slingshotting around our sun on a one-way trip back into deep space. At first, it appeared to be a fairly typical comet, icy, dusty, and venting gas as it warmed up. But as it neared its closest point to the sun in late October 2025, 3I Atlas suddenly brightened, turned distinctly bluer, and began exhibiting non-gravitational acceleration, meaning something besides the sun's gravity was pushing it. NASA engineer Davide Farnokia confirmed that this acceleration was real, while Harvard astronomer Avi Loeb proposed a natural explanation. The comet could be losing as much as a tenth of its total mass in a single month, blasting out massive plumes of gas and dust that act like rocket thrust. This could also explain the sudden brightening and color shift. Still, Loeb, who has previously suggested the object might be an alien probe, hasn't ruled out a more extraordinary idea.
No.
He speculates the acceleration could, in theory, be the technological signature of an internal engine, and that the object's blue hue,
but you have no proof of that,
could come from a hot artificial light source or some kind of engine glow. However, he concedes the explanation could also be completely natural, caused by an unusual mix of chemicals in the comet's composition. 3I Atlas has already defied expectations with its bizarre chemistry, high in nickel and carbon, massive size, potentially up to 5.6 kilometers wide, and odd tail behavior, at one point even showing an anti-tail that appeared to point toward the sun. After looping behind the sun, it re-emerged glowing brighter and more intensely blue than before.
Okay, yeah, but if it's releasing gas, depending on the material that the comet is made of, passing by the sun, could superheat it and cause it to burn brighter or faster, and change its directive, or change its not directive. It could change its trajectory, or even its acceleration, based on the heat from the sun, the solar radiation. But I mean, if the other scientist is correct that it's using its own, gas and materials to propel itself, it's going to eventually burn out, or even, just run out. It'll disappear. But who knows? I mean, if that bitch is still around, after, burning so much of itself, then maybe we could talk about alien spaceship. But if you're talking about, it has unusual this or unusual that. Has it landed? Has it done anything? Is it just traveling through the sky like a normal comet would? Then I'm not really seeing anything. Just because you can't explain it doesn't mean it's fucking aliens. You know what I mean? We see weird shit all the time. They're still discovering new fucking animals in the fucking wild.
And the controversy doesn't end
Usually
there.
small insects and
Loeb
shit,
has
but
been pressing for new data from NASA's Mars Reconnaissance
I should say
Orbiter,
creatures,
which supposedly photographed the comet during its October 3rd flyby. But a US government shutdown has stalled the release of those images. NASA insists the delay is procedural, not suspicious, while Loeb says, "We will continue to push for answers." Whether 3I Atlas is simply a hyperactive comet shedding material faster than anything we've seen, or something far more advanced, remains unclear. But one thing is certain, this interstellar visitor isn't just passing through quietly.
It's gonna hit us, and we are building a team to fly up there and blow it up before it can hit us.
Rising nearly 900 feet above the plains of Wyoming, Devil's Tower, or Mateo Tepe Bear Lodge, is one of the most recognizable landmarks in the US, revered by native tribes and mythologized in modern culture. Scientifically, Devil's Tower is a volcanic neck, or laccolith, formed when magma cooled underground millions of years ago. Erosion later exposed its dramatic columnar joints, natural fractures that give it a tree-like appearance. The rock, phonolite porphyry, is purely igneous, not petrified wood. The National Park Service and geologists have repeatedly debunked claims that the tower is a giant petrified tree
blow it
stump,
up like how many times I
that
blow up in
petrified wood
BJ.
is formed through
What?
mineral replacement, not cooling magma.
Awkward.
Despite clear science, online conspiracies insist the tower is a colossal tree from a prehistoric world. Viral posts even allege that the state discovered a 4-mile deep root system, a claim traced back to a satirical Wyoming newspaper. One TikToker even claims to have scanned inside the structure.
Directly at Devil's Tower, and this is the imagery it gave back. There are chambers inside the base of the Devil's Tower with, you can see a passageway right there.
Showing a large hollow system.
Yeah, but where's your credibility? Who are you?
This is a Native American chamber.
How did you get the equipment to scan it?
Still, scientists confirm no organic material or tree structure has ever been found, calling the theory a mix of imagination and bad geology. For more than 20 Native American tribes, the tower is sacred. Legends from the Kiowa, Cheyenne, and Lakota describe its formation when children, pursued by a giant...
Some random TikToker comes out and is like, oh, well, we did scans and we found... Who are you? Where's your credibility? Are you a scientist? Where did you get the equipment to do a scan like that? Do you know how hard that is? Bullshit! You gotta come at me with something other than fucking blah, 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 blah. Because you can do that shit with CGI now. Fucking AI on its own right now is fucking ridiculous. You can type a few words in the thing and like, holy shit, I got an amazing fucking picture. It's not even hard anymore.
And bear were lifted to safety by the Great Spirit, the bear's claws forming the vertical grooves. The tower remains a ceremonial site today, with prayer bundles and a voluntary June climbing ban honouring indigenous traditions. Devil's Tower became world famous after Steven Spielberg's Close Encounters of the
knew
Third
it was familiar.
Kind, which imagined it
That's
as
what
an
it's from.
alien landing site. Following the film,
They built it out of
reports
potatoes.
local UFO sightings increased, and its image became synonymous with extraterrestrial contact. Beyond the petrified tree idea, others claim the tower is a portal to another dimension, a piece of Yggdrasil, or even a fossilized giant's limb.
A piece
While
of
such ideas
Yggdrasil.
persist online, scientists and tribal communities emphasize
Hey, who
its
the
true
fuck is this guy?
importance. A rare geological...
He's some fucking TikToker. I'm like, what? Why would you bring that up? They're like, well, tell me who he is. Give him some credibility. And it makes me feel like when you introduce something like that and you don't give the information that would give this fucking, it means that he probably has no credibility. You know what I mean? It's almost like you're trying to obscure it. Yeah, let's not tell who it is because then, people just look it up and find out.
Wonder and a sacred place that continues to inspire both reverence and mystery.
Don't get me wrong, I would love to visit this place. I bet it's beautiful there.
Coming up in our last segment, we take a look at a fascinating and freaky haunting from the 17th century Scotland. But before we shiver your
17th century
timbers, remember to help
Scotland!
us out by clicking that like button,
Them
leaving some
fucking
comments below, and
Scots!
sharing this episode on your socials. In the spring of 1695, a quiet farmhouse in the parish of Rarick, near Auchencairn, Scotland, became the site of one of the most terrifying and well-documented hauntings in early modern Britain. Known variously as the Rarick Poltergeist, the Ringcroft Poltergeist, or the Mackey Poltergeist, the events at the Ringcroft of Stocking plagued the family of Farmer Andrew Mackey for nearly 3 months. The haunting became so infamous that it drew the attention of Reverend Alexander Telfair, minister of Rarick, who personally witnessed the phenomena and published an official account the following year. His 1696 pamphlet, A True Relation of an Apparition, Expressions and Actings of a Spirit,
That's a
remains
hell
one
of
of
a
the
long
earliest
fucking
and most
name.
detailed poltergeist investigations on record.
I mean,
The
look at that
disturbances
title. He
began
was like,
innocently
how many
enough in
big words can we fit in the title?
1695, with strange disruptions to Mackey's livestock. His cattle were found mysteriously unbound each morning, no matter how tightly he tied them. Then one beast was discovered suspended from a roof beam, bound so tightly by its hair tether that its hooves barely touched the floor. Soon, the disturbances moved inside the house.
Odd.
Fires ignited spontaneously.
Like, why would a ghost do that? Let's hang the cow up from the rafters. It got wet. We were trying to dry it.
In the middle of the night, once nearly burning the family alive as a peat stack erupted into flame on the floor. Household items disappeared.
He said specifically a peat stack. Now, if you know anything about like moss peat from there, they come from swamps. There could be methane buildup in there, and that could have been why it erupted into flames.
Reappeared days later in impossible places. Then the attacks
Lake
grew
Placid
personal.
ghost is feeding
By
the
early
huge
March,
croc.
Stones began flying inside the
What?
house, never from outside, and witnesses
I can't
claimed
remember.
they
Was
would
Lake
strike
Placid, was
people
that a
before
croc or a
softly to
gator?
the
I thought it was a
ground,
gator.
as though losing weight in midair. The Mackeys were struck repeatedly, and even visiting ministers were assaulted. During prayers, invisible forces hurled stones, dragged people by their clothes, and struck them with unseen staves. Andrew Mackey himself was cut on the brow and had his hair violently pulled. The family's children were beaten in their beds, blankets torn away, and once a heavy block of wood was lifted above a sleeping child as a voice declared chillingly, "If I had a commission, I would brain them."
So, the ghost wanted to give the kid wood? Ew! What is it? Even the ghost is weird? Fucking
As
goddamn.
the activity escalated, the family sought help from the church. Reverend Telfair and several clergymen visited the Ringcroft repeatedly.
The ghost must,
and all
ghost must
claimed
be
to
Betty White.
experience the haunting firsthand. During one prayer session, Reverend Andrew Hewitt was struck in the head, his wig torn off by invisible hands.
Not my wig!
Telfair himself reported feeling
Even the
something
ghost was
grasp
like, dude,
his
that's a
arm.
hairpiece,
When
motherfucker.
He looked, he saw a little white hand and arm from the elbow down, which instantly disappeared.
But
then,
see,
on April 26th,
here's the problem. There's no debunking this. This is like, it's just a ghost story. This is all trust me bro shit. You know what I mean? Anyone can sit around and tell a ghost story. So this one time, you know, it's an interesting story. Okay, maybe you believe it happened, but there's no way to prove it.
He began to speak. It
Please.
insulted the ministers as witches and rakes, told Andrew Mackey that it had a commission from God to warn the land to repent, and even demanded worship. "Praise me, and I will whistle to you. Worship me, and I will trouble you no more," it said, a blasphemous echo of demonic temptation. In one of the most disturbing turns, Andrew's wife reported feeling the ground shake near the doorway. When he lifted a loose stone there, the couple discovered 7 small bones and pieces of bloody flesh wrapped in paper.
Shamrocks!
Not long after, a glowing
And
red
this
hot
one time
stone was
at
thrown onto the
Beckham.
children's bed, burning through the blankets and too hot to touch for over an hour.
Weird.
Finally, on April 28th, the entity unleashed its full fury.
I
It
love
set
St.
fire
Patrick's
to the
Day.
Mackey home multiple
And
times
you
in
know,
a
we've been so
single day and
busy
tore down part of
with
the stone
shit
wall
going on in
itself,
life, like I
forcing the
forgot
family to flee
it was
to
St.
their
Patrick's Day until
stables.
day of.
The spirit whispered
So
to
I
Andrew
couldn't
one
make
last
my
time
traditional
that the
corned
trouble
beef
would cease
dinner.
after
I'm
Tuesday.
really upset.
True to its word, the phenomena stopped after one final fire destroyed the family's sheep house on May 1st. The Ringcroft was never rebuilt. Even today, locals point to the barren stretch of land where the farmhouse once stood, marked by a single gnarled, leafless tree. Even in the 17th century, the Rerick poltergeist divided opinion.
Well, I mean, this
At the
sounds a lot
time,
like the
several
Bell
rumors
Witch.
circulated that Andrew Mackey,
If you're
a
familiar with the
stonemason,
Bell
had
Witch, I
taken a
know
Masonic oath and pledged
Mac
his first
lives
child to
near the Bell
devil,
Witch.
that he and his wife
You
had
can
kept
actually
clothing
visit
belonging
that
to a
place.
deceased woman of ill repute, that a witch's curse lingered from a previous tenant
Love that
who had
story,
buried a tooth
yeah.
under the threshold.
That's what this
The
feels
supposed
like, just
charm
another
of dark
version of
magic.
the Bell Witch.
Reverend Telfair rejected these superstitions but concluded the cause was unknown, affirming the haunting as evidence of genuine spiritual forces and divine warning.
But see,
Modern
back then,
skeptics, however, offer alternatives.
I mean, what the fuck? I mean, if you're telling a story from people back then, these were the same people that thought all these women were witches and put them all to fucking death. These are the same fucking people. So I'm a little skeptical about, your word and your honesty. I mean, let's be honest. All right, how many people were put to death or had other horrible things happen to them because of people's beliefs? The first time they found fucking dinosaur bones, they thought it was a fucking dragon. All right? I'm not blaming them for not knowing yet, but at the same time, if you're telling a story from, people who are uneducated, I guess is a way to say it, their word is not going to hold as much weight. So this story, I mean, it's a ghost story, but it's a ghost story for people that thought, everything was an oogity boogity.
Alternative explanations. Historian Sacheverell Sitwell in 1940.
Wait, your sounds are not working on our end? What sounds? Which sounds? What sounds are not working on your end? I mean, I'm hearing sounds. Which sounds? Are you talking about the mixed bones point sounds? Using the bone, I did, that's what she said, and it did not come through. Yes, I didn't hear my moan. I heard them, that's weird. Why is it not coming through? I mean, if I'm hearing it, it should be coming through. Let me see. Blurps. Yeah, they're there. Hold on, let me play one, and let's see. Okay, you don't need to tell me about how it works, you dumbass. Let's see. Play! 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 This time I didn't hear it. I was hearing it earlier, so that means it must have stopped at some point in the middle. Alright, let me open up Blurp, because I know how important it is for everyone to hear their coming sounds. I will check the Blurp. Maybe Blurp is down. Maybe they're having maybe they're working on something. Yeah. We've improved our channel point system with better performance and new features like videos and Oh, great. I'm gonna have to go through and fuck with that shit now. Oh, god damn it. I didn't want to fucking do this shit right now. Fuck you, Blurp.
Well, I attended Juilliard. I graduated the Harvard Business School. I traveled.
Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate Bitsy Bits.
Good time during that. I've seen The Exorcist
About 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it.
Not to mention the fact that
But you're talking to a dead guy. Now what do you think?
You think
I'm qualified? All right. It should work now. But I don't want anyone to spend their points. Let me check it real quick. Let me run a check. Well, I heard someone play the moan.
That's what she said.
And that's what she said. It's catching up. It's playing the old ones that you guys played. Okay, it's something with Blurp. It's catching up. I just heard that's what she said in the moan. It didn't play the ones I put up there yet either. So it's a problem with Blurp. So if you guys want to skip using Blurp for now, I don't know. That's the only answer I've got. It's not on my end. It is Blurp.
Daddy.
Oh, yep. See, there's the other one I tried earlier. So the no is coming soon. Blurp is playing catch up. Da, 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 da. All right.
One of Mackie's children was responsible, using ventriloquism and trickery to mimic voices.
It's coming hard, right? I come so hard. It's almost like it's just one big hard boner.
Stones, a theory that echoes modern analyses of poltergeist behavior, often linked to psychological stress in adolescence. Others suggest Telfair himself may have exaggerated the events to combat what he saw as rising atheism among his parishioners. The Ringcroft haunting remains one of the most thoroughly recorded early poltergeist cases in Europe. Whether a supernatural assault, an elaborate prank, or mass hysteria, it left a mark on Scottish folklore. In the centuries since, the Rarick poltergeist has been retold as a cautionary tale of faith, fear, and the fragile boundary between belief and skepticism. Today, the site is quiet, but as locals will tell you, nothing grows well there.
It's just a bunch of fucking rocks and an old dead tree.
Now, if you can't get enough of what we do here at
Oh, I get plenty. I get plenty.
Another hit that thumbs up button there to help us in the algorithm. It really does.
Yeah, this
help.
is like the Bell Witch Timu. Timu Bell Witch. All right, I have to reset my fucking facial tracking again. Fucking bullshit, motherfucker. Oh, restart all over from the beginning. I don't know why it's been doing this. At first, I thought the plugs were coming undone, but it's not. I've made sure everything is tight and secure, so it's probably a driver issue. That's what I can only. That's the only thing I can think of. My computer's having some stupid hiccup that's fucking with everything. The Timu Bell Witch. I like that. I like that. All right. Come on, facial tracking. Let's go. There you go. There we go. Back to work. All right. I did not hear the last one I played. I'm going to check this one more time. Let's try this one. Let's see if it's back to working. All right. Let's get ready to suck it! There we go. There we go. I think it's working now. I think the blurps are working now. It played pretty much right away as soon as I used it, so. All right. That said, I'm not sure if you can hear it. It's very low. I put on background music. So, it's a new song I made. Now, I have my opening music, like when my timer's counting down before I start my show. But this other song was a trial, and I was like, you know what? I like it. I don't want it to be the main song, but I like it. You know what I mean? Let's see. Where is it? I can't find it. I think this is it. God damn it! I got too many fucking sound things. Here. I can start it from the beginning. What the fuck? My whole facial tracking the whole thing just quit on me. What is up with the scuff tonight? One scuff after another. What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna switch it up. See if this helps. There we go. There we go. Let's switch it up. Maybe this will help with the scuff. I've got a lucky rabbit's foot now. I call it content. Yeah! See, this is a good fucking song, right? Everybody loves a PJ. Again, also, if you go to my About page on Twitch, you can find a link to my merch store. There are Bones Dangle merch. I recently made... What the fuck just happened? I think I'm haunted. I think that there's a ghost here. No, I keep having these fucking problems. The ghosts are mad that I'm talking shit. The ghosts are mad that I talk shit about ghosts. That's what it is. This is fucking pissing me off. Fucking stop fucking with me. Holy shit. At least I got the music playing, so everybody's got the music to listen to. What do you guys think? Is it a good song? Now, I am working on using one of my songs to make a new music video intro to my show. For a long time, for like a year. It's very nice. Thank you! Oh, I was talking about the merch store. Well, first, let me finish. I'm like so off track, I'm like all over the fucking place. Because of all the fucking scuff. No, the merch store, I made a new Ghost Bakers shirt. It says Ghost Bakers, the BS is real. It's got, you know, a picture. Lil Boom, my oldest daughter, helped me with the picture. So, you know, it's a ghost with like puppet strings on it to show that the ghost is fake. Yeah, I have a merch store. If you go to my About area on Twitch, you can find a link to my merch store. There's a Ghost Bakers hoodie. There's a Bones Jangle hoodie that says, Everyone Loves a BJ. There's an Everyone Loves a BJ coffee mug. There's a BJ hat. Stuff like that. So check out my merch store. A lot of people never look at the About page. We've got all my links and shit on there. And then, music-wise, I was planning on using one of my songs and making a new intro, like a music video intro to my show. I was using for like a year my lore video that I made when I debuted, but I just feel like that's run its course and it's kind of feeling dated, so I should do another one. My birthday's coming up. My birthday's coming up too, and so is my birthday. My birthday's in 2 months. I wonder what I'll do for my birthday stream. Last year we did Cards Against Humanity. That was a great stream. I think I'm going to do something similar. I want to find something like really fucked up to do. Like, maybe we'll call the event, let's get Bones canceled for his birthday. That'll be it. Mine is in 2 months. Awesome. I want a BJ merch. Got any hoodies? I just said I have hoodies. I just described the shit in my store. Go look. There's at least 2 different kinds of hoodies. My phone was muted. Well, what'd you do that for? Does BJ have hoodies? I just said I do. Keep asking the same. Now I feel like you're fucking with me. Pain in the ass. So you do have hoodies. Yes! Go look at the store! I got hoodies, hat, t-shirt, coffee mug. God, you guys are a pain in the ass. You fucking trolls. Fucking trolls! Alright, let me turn the music back down to background music. There we go. So, I'm not answering. Pain in my ass. You're a bigger pain in the ass than my wife. Why am I having an ad? No. This is bullshit.
I'm assaulting you now.
No, this is bullshit. What the fuck happened? I have YouTube Premium. Why the fuck did I just get an ad? Why is the premium gone off my YouTube? What the fuck is going on tonight? What the fuck? What the fuck? I am having so much scuff tonight. Okay, this is a Beardo stream. I'm not watching a full stream. No way. No way. It must have slipped by. Y-Files reaction time slip article. That's probably why I put it on here. The live stream is because he's watching the Y-Files. All right, I'm gonna save that for another night. I don't have like 2 hours to go through it. I came. What the fuck is going on?
You literally legs, arms, and a head.
And what the fuck is going on with my fucking YouTube now? I'm getting all kinds of glitches and weird shit going the fuck on. What is it? Let's see. The hoodies with the drawstring and hood and I'm not answering. I'm done. Go look for your fucking self.
I have been ghost hunting on YouTube.
Okay, here we go. Look. Beardo gets scared. I spent 3 years ghost hunting and this is what I found.
3 years.
Pain in my ass.
And this is what I found.
Bullshit. He found bullshit. This is like a comparison of like real ghost hunters versus fucking fakers. The calm stuff is like what real ghost hunters go through, hours and hours and hours of sitting in the dark, talking to nothing, hoping something happens. And then the fakers just flip out and scream at any little thing and make up the most bullshit ever. And it's obvious as fuck, but people still pay the money to watch them lie to them. The beginning, not that far back.
Or at least I did. When I was a kid, I thought I saw them. Weird little moments that stuck with me for the rest of my life. Then along came...
Okay, see, that touches me, especially, not in a bad way, but it's like how I got into ghosts. When I was a kid, I was really into ghosts. I had experiences as a kid that made me believe in ghosts, and it fascinated me, and I grew up consuming everything I could that was like haunted and poltergeist and stuff like that. I watched every haunted show that would come on TV, you know, back in the day when you had to watch it when it was on or you missed it. You know what I mean? My dad would see stuff for me and be like, hey, this is on TV. I'm like, oh shit, yeah. And I'd go switch the channel and go watch my show. I loved it. Unsolved Mysteries when they had the paranormal episodes, sightings, all those old shows, and then, you know, into the newer. I consumed it all the time. And another reason why I have a special distaste for the Warrens is like one of the first novels I read was the Amityville Horror. My parents bought it for me. They knew I was into that type of shit. I read it cover to cover. And, you know, for a kid that was into ghosts and shit, like the Warrens were like a hero of mine. You know, they did all these cases and they thought, oh my God, that's awesome. And they, you know, for a kid, the way they described them, it was like they showed up like superheroes and would save these families from these bad hauntings. You know what I mean? And then I get older, and, you know, I actually learn more about them and realize it was all bullshit. And it's just, it's like a never meet your heroes type moment. Like, it just pissed me the fuck off. Like, I cannot believe I was fucking loving these people that were lying the whole fucking time. So yeah, that's one reason why I'm salty as fuck about paranormal. Oof, yeah, the Warrens were cool until we looked past the face value, right? As soon as that shit all came out about the fucking supposed illicit doings of Ed Warren and the stuff were like the supposed reports of Lorraine Warren being beaten bloody by him and all this other shit, it was fucking dirty. Like, they were really bad. It just destroyed, you know, a lot. Like, I think it was an awakening moment too. Like, you can't take things at face value. You know, don't fucking lie to me. I want to see ghosts. I want to believe in ghosts, but I want proof. I do not want to be lied to, because that's just going to piss me the fuck off. I think that's why I have the view that I have. I think the Warrens really are up there on that list of, you know, really making me view hauntings the way that I do. Okay, I know Purry did the moan. Hold on. There you go. I need to continue my build in Hightail. Yeah, everyone in Nocturne kind of took a break from Hightail. I don't know why. Maybe they all got bored. I don't know. I like it, but I really was like ready to start adventuring with them, but I guess they're taking a break. But it's fine. It's still there. We'll go back. My place is pretty much done. Holy shit, I put a bunch of time. There's like one more thing I really wanted to build there, but why did I decide to build something like this? Because it's fun. Like when I built my castle originally, the effort, the time, the stuff you have to put into it, the searching for the right materials. When you finish, you feel so much satisfaction in what you did. You know what I mean? Just been playing something else. Aw. Oh god, I got another fucking ad. Of course, another fucking ad. While I'm in the middle of talking, another fucking ad! On top of like scuff after scuff after scuff, one thing after a fucking another, and I'm just fucking, oh. Hold on. Well, I can't do this on stream. Shit. Alright, I guess if ads come on again, I guess we'll have to tough them out and I'll figure out what happened to my premium after. Because normally instead of YouTube on the top, it says premium, and I'm like, okay. And it did say premium before, but now it doesn't, so I don't know what the fuck happened. Best part, writing more. Awesome! Even though you keep talking about your writing and your world and your OCs, but you never let me see anything. It's like a big tease. Alright, let's get back into this.
A TV show called Most Haunted. I was hooked. So in
Yep,
2003,
I liked Most Haunted.
I started to go out ghost hunting. Started hanging around the local haunted places, going to abbeys, abandoned houses, anywhere
Yeah.
with a draft and a ghost story. I paid for events. I sat in cold, dark rooms
Wait.
with strangers shouting in.
I'm not sure. Okay, I said I liked Most Haunted, but I'm not sure if it was like the British Most Haunted or there's another show. Everyone's got such similar names. I don't want to get them mixed up. I know the British Most Haunted was the one I didn't like. I think it was called Most Haunted. It was the one with the lady that was like the host. I found her too annoying and grating, and it just pissed me off. I could not watch that one. But I have talked about... I have written with someone. No one got to see. Well, see, but that's the thing. It's like a tease. You're always telling me, and I'm like, I'm super proud of you. Don't get me wrong. I'm like, go, do you. Do you. If it makes you happy, fucking get it done. But at the same time, I hear about it so much, I'm like, I want to know. I want to see what's going on. It's like dangling fucking, well, for me, like cigarettes. I love cigarettes. But you're like dangling it, and every time I get close, it's like, no, you can't have it. I'm like, fuck.
Into the void. Is anybody there? Can you hear me? Can you give me a sign? And I genuinely believe.
I then bring my little notebook up. Oh.
And then 3 years ago, I started my YouTube journey. And like many that have come before me, I started with reaction videos, reacting to spooky videos.
That's what I'm doing!
Ghost pushes baby over.
Yep, I react. See? That's what I'm doing. I'm reacting to a reactor reacting. What? I'm not talking to you. My wife is home. I hear her. She's going blah, blah, blah. Hi. Hola. El pollo está mojado. Yo tengo el gato grande en mi pantalones. Oh, see, you hear the dogs? Dogs are happy. They're like, Mommy's home!
What?
In the name of God! Oh! Dizzy, hurry! You guys know, I am an official demonologist now. I have a certificate and everything. I am authorized to perform exorcisms. Everyone should be scared right now. I shit you not. I am an official demonologist. I saw that. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, the test was a big fucking joke. Oh my God. I was going there and through there, me and Rosa, and we knew more about the shit they were talking about than they did. we skimmed through the like writing that we were supposed to be learning because we knew most of this shit. So when it came to the questions, we're like, well, duh. That's how easy it is to pass that motherfucker.
What? Is there somebody hanging? She has no reflection of the infrared like they do.
Right.
They'll tell her to walk back to where she is. And according to the internet, paranormal activity was happening everywhere. Shadows, demons,
of course,
poltergeists, ghosts, doing circuits, incredible stuff. And then the wheels fell off.
The wheels fell off? Goddamn commercials! I shouldn't be getting commercials! Wait, Vampire the Masquerade Nexus? What the fuck is this? I'm doing something, dear. What's up? Yeah, as long as you do it. I'm actually going to watch this. I want to watch Vampire. I want to see what Nexus is. Ooh, thank you. I don't like ads, but I don't think I would have seen this if I didn't have ads. I'm not supposed to have ads, so... But I don't want to do all my credit card information and look at my profile and everything while I'm in the middle of a fucking street. So I'm just going to have to fix it after, because of course, I did most of my stream with no fucking problem, and then all of a sudden it's like, one thing after another. Alright, let's see what this is. Choose your clan, interactive character sheets, time-saving tools. Oh, okay, so this is an app for making characters and stuff like that. It's on Demiplane. Okay, cool. I haven't LARPed in years. I miss LARPing, but just being handicapped and not being able to move, I'm like, I'm not bringing a wheelchair to the fucking site. My sister abandoned me. Why? Why did she abandon you? God damn it, Jen! Ooh. Uh-oh. My wife got me a candle. She got me a candle.
Lemon lavender. I gotta put that.
Aw.
I got 3 of them.
But it's not my favorite scent. I know. Lemon lavender. Thank you. Okay. I got a rant about nerdy stuff. I have a great stream. Oh, thank you. I will. I said that was my last game, bitch. No. because she hates me. Yeah, I hate. Aw, you guys don't be mean to each other. You gotta give each other a hug. What? Oh, what is it? These are for tonight?
Tomorrow. You have that for tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, we gotta put this up somewhere. I'll deal with it later. I can't do it right now. Okay. Like all the groceries are coming in. Oh! You can't see it because I can't move my arms on straight. I am hugging my carton of cigarette. My wife knows me. Oh, where's the coffee? I didn't see it. Where is it? No, I don't see the coffee. Really? I'm not fucking with you.
It to you.
No, you didn't.
You.
No, not the can.
Oh, I forgot that coffee.
You did? You didn't get the cream or sugar or anything? I even reminded you!
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was so fucking waiting for that! Hug her, ew! I'm not hugging her, I was hugging my cigarette. Why being so mean to me today?
Because none of their ghosts
I'm adorable.
like mine. How were they getting more activity in 5 minutes?
Because they were lying!
Years. And so with my experiences and what I was seeing on video, I did the sensible thing. I switched to debunking. And I started investigating again. But this time, properly.
No. Was it just now? Is my stomach?
No, it's really like far away. I heard what sounded like a drip, and then you all went, did you hear that? It was literally like a blimp up there, but by the time it's reverb down here, it's probably sounding higher pitched. Have any of you read the thing at the beginning of this corridor?
Ghost message.
No, the bit underneath it.
What's it say?
That this was created for echoes.
Ah.
Position. In after a house and scratch the door, please respect.
Please respect my authority!
Scratch me.
Touch my balls! How come ghost hunters never do that? How come they're never like, if you're here, grab my dick? Ew, I'd rather suck daddy's dick. Whatever, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about a ghost. Right? I mean, I've said it before. I've said it a few times. There was a ghost hunter that was investigating a former brothel. And it was supposed to be haunted by women of the night. So technically, you could use your dick as a trigger object. Doesn't it make sense? I mean, it does to me. If you're investigating a lady of the night, you can go, if you're here, please give me a hand job. Maybe a BJ if you're feeling up to it. Doesn't it make sense?
I am mocking because I'm pretty sure I know who brought this doll here. And they said there was not...
So I could shoot a bullet out of my dick hole? So what the fuck? Where did that come from? That makes no sense.
Thinged on it as well. Just a little experiment there.
I mean, that's almost as scary as when Rosa was talking about making men pregnant and giving birth through their penis. That just sounds awful.
And I discovered something, that there were a very, very small group of creators whose experiences, or more accurately, their lack of experiences, they matched mine.
Honesty detected!
I use things like
lizard. What does lizard have to do with anything?
Pods, dowsing rods, spirit boxes, ovulus devices.
All that stuff is bullshit.
Balls. Basically, if it had LEDs.
The cat balls, that's funny. Honey, look at it. You know how they're talking, how ghost hunters use cat balls, the little light up toys? Yeah. Well, he's listing off all the investigator stuff. And when he said cat balls, that's what he put up there. Look, it splits.
I used it. I didn't care what the readings meant as long as it flashed. It was cool. Only mine never flashed as much as anyone else's. And the people I met across this journey, theirs didn't flash or beep as much as anyone else's.
Okay, my thing is, and you can go back and watch this stuff. It's not just me. It's like, not me. I don't like just trust me bro type stuff. Okay? You know, I get it. If you want evidence, go look for your fucking self. But you can look at the old ghost hunters, the ones that were on Sci-Fi Channel. In my opinion, the original, the ones that really got the ghost hunting craze back in the limelight. Their first season, they debunked like everything. They didn't find ghosts. Everything was, yeah, this is not a ghost. This is not a ghost. And afterwards, then they started finding shit, and I think that was the network pressuring them, like, hey, it's not entertaining enough. You gotta fake it to make it type shit. And that's what I think happened. And that's why all this shit is fake, is because, you know, the networks, they don't want you to walk around and do a traditional ghost hunt, because nothing will fucking happen. So that you have to fake it to be on TV, and that's my opinion. They probably tell them flat out, no, you know you gotta lie.
If someone pulled out a Ouija board, I was already sat there despite having some weird fear of Ouija boards because of a bad experience when I was a kid.
Communication board is now open for you to...
I give zero shits about a Ouija board. I really don't care. I'll fuck with them all the time. But my wife is terrified of them. She won't let them in the house. That's our difference. I try to explain rationale to her. It won't work. See? She's yelling absolutely not if you can't hear her.
Come forward. Could you give us a name, please?
No, you're not. You're worse than that.
Could you go to a number to show how many of you there are here?
Or is any of the Bedford family with us?
Why would I touch someone's, what?
Can you move this
Ghostbusters! Wow. Random chat.
I've been in seances where people are opening themselves up, like one of those TV shows very late at night you call into. And after all of that, mostly nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah. 6 visits to the home of the UK's most violent poltergeist, 30 East Drive.
Nothing. Right? Beardo even went to the Ancient Ram Inn, one of the places I've always wanted to go.
Really appreciate it.
We thought it was the girls that were here last night.
I already got me. Okay.
Of it, you'll see it light up. Knocks and bangs.
You really got me?
We didn't get
you
yet.
really got me?
And across all of that time, well, 2 nights of anything worth noting. Oh yeah, we did have a pram roll down the stairs. Interesting? Yes. Proof of a violent poltergeist throwing things around?
No.
No. 6 trips. Quietest, most violent poltergeist I've ever heard. The Ancient Ram Inn.
Yep. Now, like I said, I grew up watching paranormal shows, so I knew about the Ancient Ram Inn for years. The owner, the one that told the original stories, has passed away. Somebody else owns it now. But I was watching this stuff when he was still alive and doing interviews and stuff. That's how long I've known about it. But the reason it always fascinated me, and I'll be dead fucking honest, the reason I was interested in the Ancient Ram Inn is because supposedly it's haunted by a succubus. They also say an incubus as well. But a young teenage boy hearing about a succubus, they're like, oh, a sex demon. Color me interested. So yeah, and you can look it up and watch old interviews with the owner of the house and the stories of what happened to him and what he says like the succubus did to him. And I'm like, I want to investigate that place. I'm that guy. I want to have an encounter like fucking Ray did in Ghostbusters. Oh.
I got it with again wrong. We have James.
Hi guys.
And all the way down there, we have Rian.
Hi guys.
Hi guys, I'm back at the Ancient Ramen, and I'm here with
Ramen!
all the other people that say ghosts are full of shit.
No, we don't believe.
You liar. Well, he has jumped a few times.
Yay, Side-Eye Guy!
Mythos.
Alright.
We've got the side.
I haven't seen Mythos in forever. He hasn't put any videos out.
Known for its entities, its demons, its voices just passing through the walls. An incubus and a succubus that the previous owner claimed attacked him. People getting attacked, falling over.
Un momento. I haven't seen Mythos in a while. I want to see if he put out. Huh?
Ramen?
I don't want it.
You said ramen?
Oh.
Ramen?
Hold on just a moment. Let's see. Again, just un moment. All right, let's see. Mythos Paranormal. Let's see. Court action. That was 6 months ago. 7 months. He hasn't posted anything in 6 months. I know he was talking about this, the court action, and then he hasn't posted anything since. And that really makes me sad. I liked watching Mythos' stuff. That sucked. That really blows. Why is my face is locked up. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Well, let me refresh this real quick.
I have been ghost hunting on YouTube
No!
for 3 years.
Who brought this story?
As much as anyone else's. And the people I met across this journey, theirs didn't flash.
Yeah, I fixed my premium. I don't want no more commercials.
Someone pulled out a Ouija board. I was already sat
It's up and running again.
Having some weird fear of Ouija boards because of a bad experience when I was a kid.
Communication board is now open for you to come forward.
Could you give us a name, please?
Not once
Could
has
you
it
go
moved.
for a
Well, of
number to
course.
show how many of
Hold
you
on.
there are here?
We were past this. We were talking about the ancient ram inn.
I got with again wrong. We have James.
Hi guys.
And all the way down there, we have Rian.
Hi guys.
I know we were past this, but I don't want to play search.
Hi guys, I'm back at the Ancient Ramin, and I'm here with
We're
all the other
ramming!
people that say ghosts are full of shit.
No way I believe.
You liar. Well, he has jumped a few times.
Full of shit.
So we got Mythos.
Alright.
We've got the side-eye guy.
I missed you, Mythos!
And we got Dan.
Put out videos
Known
again!
for its entities, its demons, its voices just passing through the walls. An incubus and a succubus that the previous owner claimed attacked him. People getting attacked, falling over, and developing alopecia because it was so scary to them.
Alopecia? Not alopecia, you might get smacked! Keep my last name out your fucking mouth!
And I encountered dust and the cold. What shocked me most about the ancient Ramin wasn't how haunted it was, but how quiet it was. Hundreds of years old, yet barely a creak. No floorboard pops. It was bizarre.
Nothing!
No incubus, no succubus. Just cold air and floorboards that refused to be dramatic.
Just bullshit!
Shrewsbury Prison, gorgeous, atmospheric, perfect for ghost hunting.
Hmm. I think he's trying to get to the same point that I have. It would be frustrating. I don't go out on regular ghost hunts. I've been to like 2 actual ones. You know, and I've had other experiences, but mostly those were goofing around. But it's frustrating to spend hours and hours, and I could imagine just doing the job and being legit and going hours and hours trying to find proof of the paranormal and coming up empty every fucking time because you're being on the level. And the people who are honest and working hard are getting less attention and less views than people who are just lying to people. And it's kind of sad and depressing. I get the entertainment value in the big flashy ghost hunter shows where they find a ghost every fucking time and, oh my god, there's a ghost up my asshole, freaking out. But it's lies. They're lying to you. And if you're just going for stupid shit, I guess that's fine. But you know, it is frustrating seeing so much evidence of like real ghost hunters that are doing the work and trying to be legit. The faking is easier. They don't have to work as hard to do it. And these other ghost hunters proved that. They did a video, and I've talked about this multiple times, but again, it's fitting to this. They did a video where they faked everything. And they did a second video where they showed how they faked it, okay? On their entire channel, the video that had the most views was the one that they faked. Their most views that they had on their entire channel for all their ghost hunting was just the one that they faked. And that's a sad state. It really is. That people will believe anything if you just these people are lying to you. And the guys that faked it on purpose to illustrate a point were like, yeah, it's easier to fake. We were in there maybe 2-3 hours, faked everything, got the most views on their channel with this piece of shit. You know, and for legit ghost hunters, that's got to be aggravating as fuck. We're in there for like overnight for what, like 6 to 10 hours, walking around being in dead silence, trying everything, debunking, you know, trying to be legit. And the fakers just have to go in there. Is it believable? Let's just keep faking it. It's so ridiculous. Again, I had a chatter before say, you know, why are you even watching this? You hate ghosts. And I was like, no, I don't. I hate fakers. I want to believe in real ghosts. I want to see it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so critical, if that makes sense. Sorry, I wanted to expand on that a little bit more. I know I don't want to get all serious. Normally, I'm a big goofball. But the reason the paranormal investigation and ghost hunting and stuff like that is not recognized as officially scientific is because these fakers have turned the entire thing into a joke. And as long as it's a joke and as long as they're faking it and playing these stupid fucking ridiculous bullshit, ghost hunting and the supernatural and paranormal will never be taken seriously as a real science. And that's why you can't get grants or stuff like that for actual paranormal investigation. I mean, maybe you can, maybe it's really rare, but it's not a recognized science. And it won't be as long as these bullshitters are just muddying the waters and you know, providing fake evidence all the fucking time just for TikTok or YouTube views. It's ridiculous.
Until you add in certain other paranormal teams that have got a little bit more of, let's just call it enthusiasm, shall we? And they were experienced investigators. Experienced investigators with LED gadgets everywhere. The place was lit up like Christmas. People shouting into the night, contaminating the entire investigation for everyone.
Another ad? I feel like too many. My channel has too many ads.
Paranormal.
I thought I said it pretty low.
One of my favorite places that I visited on this journey.
Hi guys, so it's about 2 AM.
It's 2
Done the museum. We've hung about in the rooms, but we didn't really record much because we were just chatting, hoping maybe something would happen.
Incredible history, incredible atmosphere, a zero activity. But I'll absolutely go back. Of course I will. It feels haunted, even when it's not. During an investigation at an abandoned care home with Exploring the Entity, I heard a voice right next to my ear. Shh. What we were talking about is it the time for the residents to go to sleep. Incredibly profound for me at the time.
Did you hear something behind you then, Peter?
Yeah.
But we didn't capture enough to draw conclusions. We couldn't definitively say that this was the voice of a ghost. We couldn't claim.
Now, here's the thing though. Even that evidence, take that same exact evidence, okay? The go to sleep supposed EVP. Let's take the exact same evidence, and if you were to have, say, Beardo present it, or Sack Baggins fucking present it, I wouldn't believe it if Sack Baggins present, because he's been proven liar. His credibility is shot. But Beardo has the credibility, always brings receipts, you know, is always on the up and up. He's what you would call like a reliable witness type thing. When you're ghost hunting, your credibility, your believability, you know, your honesty. Oh, okay. Awkward. I'm just starting to get into that. Yeah, your credibility is what matters. So like I said, you can bring the same evidence. And if Zach Baggins presented it, I'd be like, that's bullshit, I don't believe it. If Beardo presented it, I'd be like, oh, well, that's interesting, I want to hear more. Because his credibility lends to its believability, if that makes sense. Now dress up as Aizawa. That's not fucking happening. Not gonna happen.
It was the voice
not
of
gonna
an apparition captured on camera. But in the moment, it certainly felt like it was. The 4 crosses across 2 investigations. The first investigation, nothing. A ghost could have walked through that place in flip-flops and we wouldn't have heard it.
Okay, then even better, dress up as All Might after season 7. You know what? I would consider that. I like All Might.
Story ever told
I would consider that.
has some element.
If I ever cosplay as All Might, I'll send you pictures.
But the second visit, a very sceptical team, and all of us shared the same thing several times. What sounded like a woman moaning.
I mean, the theories are.
I just heard that.
And the audio proves that we heard something, but doesn't prove exactly what we heard, because it doesn't sound the same as what we heard in real time. Went to the Jumanji Demon House. The place is called the Demon House by
the Jumanji Demon. Wait.
Activity reported.
You're focusing on the Demon House part, but you said Jumanji. The fuck you mean Jumanji? Where did it get the name Jumanji from?
I went and a piece of sandpaper moved.
AFO broke him. What? Oh, All for One broke him. Well, yeah, I like him. The defeated hero. Like, he was this peak, but even after he was injured and everything, he still pushed and pushed as hard as he could until he couldn't anymore. And I relate to that because, like, with my disability, I pushed and pushed. I kept working to support my family and working until a doctor said, you have to stop. You're just making yourself work. So I really relate with that. You know, he was a hero. He was doing his job. And eventually he just couldn't anymore and he had to stop. And that's where I kind of relate to it, like me trying to, you know, do the right thing until I couldn't anymore.
Then we did
pushing all the way to the end.
A disembodied voice from downstairs. This again was captured on audio, but we couldn't conclusively see that it wasn't a neighbour's voice carrying in. We tried to debunk it. We didn't run, scream and shout.
There's somebody underneath us.
Now if only I could get a mech suit like All Might did at the end.
I heard footsteps as well.
The Welsh Demon House Jumanji. Why does it have the name Jumanji? I want to know.
Here's why I stopped doing abandoned buildings. During a shoot, now infamously known as Spoongate, 3 rather angry Irish fellas turned up, brandishing shillelaghs, what effectively are Irish sports bats.
Yeah.
They confronted us at the location and threats were made.
Shillelaghs are very club-like. It's a traditional Irish walking stick type thing. Some people use it as walking sticks. Some they're smaller, almost like a billy club. They're made out of I think it's called like blackthorn or something. I can't remember the specific thing. My grandfather from Ireland had one. I remember when I would get whoopings, my dad would be like, "You think this is bad? You see what we got from Grandpa." And Grandpa used it shillelagh. Hold on. I can't remember how to spell it. Shillelagh. Yeah, look at that spelling. All right, images. You see what I mean? That's a shillelagh. See, like the big club at the end? Here's a bunch of different versions. But they're made of the same type of wood. That makes a traditional shillelagh. That's a fucking mace. I don't know who the fuck made that. That was just made to kick someone's ass. What the fuck put a ball and chain on that fucking thing? Holy shit. Now, most of them were like this, like walking sticks. But you see the spikes on that bitch? Yeah, if you needed to beat an ass, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. But they were known mostly for like the club-shaped top. Yeah, like you took a branch off this thing and you made a shillelagh out of it. Yeah, you did not want to get hit with one of those. They were hard as fuck. Look at that. I want to get a shillelagh. I want to get, see, here's like the billy club style, like I said, shorter. Oh, look at the spikes on that bitch. Okay, so yeah, I use a cane every now and then when I'm having a good day and I don't need my walker. I would love to have a shillelagh as a walking stick. Okay, back to the story. So he's talking about a shillelagh. You have an idea of what a shillelagh is like. Like, that's why a bunch of people rolling in with shillelaghs are like, oh fuck.
Serious threats were made. We were chased off through our vehicles, and luckily nobody was hurt.
Luckily.
Get out. Get the fuck out now.
But why? What was their reasoning?
That threat was real, and honestly, real danger is far scarier than any ghost.
Yeah.
So if the paranormal is real, it's rare. So rare, in fact, that capturing it reliably may just be impossible. That's if it exists.
Yeah.
And that's why so many of these channels fake it. It's not just because they're greedy, but because reality doesn't trend. These last 3 years have brought me friendships that I never expected. I've collaborated with genuinely honest channels. I've been invited to paranormal
I'd love to one day. I'd love to. Hopefully before my disability gets so bad I can't get around anymore
so
at
exactly
all.
What did I find after 3 years of investigating like a YouTube paranormal investigator or ghost hunter? Calm, mostly boring, beautifully real truth and friendships.
That's really sweet. Yeah, I could imagine ghost hunting, you know, building friendships and spending time with each other, even if it's on a ghost hunt. You know, it's like sharing a mutual interest, you know what I mean? It's the One Piece, the friends we met along the way. And I'll say this now, because I was talking about it earlier. That first season of Ghost Hunters was really inspiring to me. I like and respected the fact that they debunked, like, everything. I guess I'm the weird one, because people just wanted to see ghosts, and that's why people had to start faking it. But I respect, you know, the honesty and trying to debunk it and prove that it's not real, because we're trying to find real. It's not the same if you fake it, in my opinion. If you found out your girl or your significant other was faking orgasms, you wouldn't feel too good. So I don't want to see fake ghosts. It's mother. His name was Stee? Or Stay?
The investigation will continue. The debunking will continue. The learning continues. Never stop learning, as Kenny Biddle says every week without fail. And maybe one day, if I'm really, really lucky.
Because honestly, technology and everything keeps advancing, and so will ways that people fake ghosts. You know, only a matter of time before it's AI. You're going to see AI fake ghosts everywhere pretty fucking soon. I'm telling you.
Paranormal will actually show up. But until then, I'll keep the cameras rolling. I'll keep investigating. I'll keep debunking. I'll be keeping the lights on. I'll keep working with the IR and the night vision, and I'll keep the honesty flowing.
You know what? That makes me want to conduct an experiment. Oh, I can let the credits roll. I want to conduct an experiment where I use AI to fake a ghost video and see. I won't post it as myself. I'll probably go on TikTok or something and make a new account and post it and see the reactions. We'll use it as an experiment. You know, afterwards, you know, I'll do the reveal and everything after we see the results. But I think it'll be funny if my video shows up on like Slapped Ham or Nuke's Top 5 or something. Let's see how convincing I can make it. I'm gonna have to let it sit for a little while, you know, and see how well it does. What do you guys think? I know it'll be weird to have a TikTok channel with like one video on it, but I'll probably put it under the context of, you know, I got this ghost video and I made an account just to show you people what I found and see how it does. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll put it on YouTube too, I don't know.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham.
Like if I make another account, it might be linked to me and I don't want to, that would probably blow it.
I have been ghost hunting on.
Okay, I didn't like this video. I had to put a like on it. Okay.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
I know, Callan. Hold on a minute. All right. 30 minutes. All right. Oh, there's a Zach Baggins one. All right, I could save the side-eye guy video for next time, because then I gotta search Spooks, Nuke's Top 5, Depths of Despair, then I have a whole lot of shit afterwards. Or I could just watch it now and have a good closeout for tonight. I think I want to watch it now, because it's about Zach Baggins. I really don't like Zach Baggins. He is such a piece of shit, in my opinion. I you know, just watching the show, if you watch the show, you know, he just treats his people like complete fucking trash. And his overreacting and fucking ego is just fucking grating. Oh my god. I can't. I want to see what caught spreading more false claims. Of course. Alright, let's close it out with Side Eye Guy and talking about Zach Baggins.
Hey, Segways.
It's time for some more
Seg.
ghost adventures, baby.
Don't ever do that again.
It's been far too long since I've done a video covering my favourite bakers, and today I've
They're
found
not my favorite.
doozy of a video. I don't want to give away too much too early and blow my load here, guys.
I beg your pardon?
Today we're going to be watching some 2000s Zach Bagans, when he was rocking that Green Day's Billy Joe 90s haircut. So anyway, let's skip all the intro waffling and just
With
get
his
straight
big-ass
into
nose
the video,
looking like an
because there
idiot.
is a lot to cover here. Also, please subscribe.
The homeless, drunkards, orphans.
By the way, I want to show this right now. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it on here. There we go. Family Feud. Look, this is what he used to look like. He was on Family Feud. This was when he was younger, much younger. His nose looked so much worse when he was younger. Look at that fucking hair. Your profile view. Look at that fucking honker. Holy shit. God damn, that's a nose. He could inhale and fucking suck the air out of the room. Okay, that's just my personal opinion.
Those who just couldn't take care of themselves, and the criminally insane.
Zach listing his dating preferences.
All once took refuge here at the Genesee County Farm, or better known today as the Rolling Hills Asylum.
So this is a bit of an older video from Ghost Adventures here. It was aired back in 2010 in season 4. So this is going to be around the era where Nick
We're
Groff was
talking
still
about
Ghost
2010
Adventures.
is old.
Although this is
Oh
an
my
older
God.
episode of Ghost Adventures, I promise it does not disappoint, and it really highlights the lengths that Zach and the show creators will go
Stop
to
making me
in
feel
really not
old.
giving a shit on who they hurt in order to make a dark and twisted story for their show.
The building, built in the 1820s, became a stew pot of tragic cases mixed with dark personalities.
I don't know what's funnier in this clip, out of Zach's hair matching this steeple, or the crunching sound effects of a guy eating a fly. How big was that?
I think that would be more
It's
like
all
a
pretty
squid.
shit, but I gotta admit, I do kind of like it.
One tragic case involved an inmate, as they were referred to as, named Roy. Roy suffered from giantism.
Oh, damn.
Roy was tall, but not a fucking Bigfoot.
Today, people
But why
have
not?
photographed the apparition of Roy, a 7-foot-tall hulking shadow that has been scaring people.
It's early in the video for me to be nitpicking
Yeah,
so
no,
much.
and then
so I'm
there's
just gonna
like, by the
very
way,
quickly
that has
add a
been
footnote
scaring
here
people.
That we have no scale whatsoever to this photograph to determine how tall this figure is. Like,
Right,
how
it's
on
take
earth
my
can we
word
tell
for
it
it.
is in fact 7 feet? Also, to me, this looks like a female in the photograph. Like, I'm pretty sure I could see long hair and kind of feminine type.
Yeah, looking at that, you see the eyes right there, mouth, nose. It does have a bit feminine features, and it looks like long hair. I mean, if this was real, just judging by the picture, I was like, that looks more feminine than masculine. And there's no scale to tell 7 feet tall. You're just making that shit up.
Features, maybe? But yeah, other than that, this is all very, very compelling stuff.
If you were homeless, or if you were a wife with children and your husband died in a farming accident, you know, a woman was not allowed to own property, so she was put in here.
That is total nonsense. Listen, I'm not going to try and argue that women didn't have it tough back in the day. I mean, so did men. Pretty much everyone had it pretty tough who were not wealthy. But to say that if a widower inherited a property that she would be sent to an asylum is total bollocks.
Yeah.
Women could own property, but they were just not given the same rights and had more restrictions than men did. I don't know, maybe this is some weird editing decisions from Ghost Adventures, and in the moment, the lady didn't actually...
I mean, think about it. God, what was it? Fucking can't remember her name. I hate that my fucking memory sucks. What was her name? That fucking... I remember it. Lizzie Borden. Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her parents 40 whacks. That story. She supposedly killed her parents, you know, but you know she was acquitted. There was they didn't have enough evidence, and she ended up inheriting that house and living in it. The same house where her parents were murdered. You're telling me women couldn't inherit property? That was about the same time, I believe. Give me a break. Even after all that shit, the trial, and, you know, everyone hating on her and blaming her for it anyways, even though she was acquitted. And she still inherited the house. Whatever.
Say this? Maybe she's been taken out of context? I don't know, because it's such a bizarre thing to come out with.
In 1938, they built this whole triangular building as the Genesee County Infirmary, and it turned into eventually a nursing home.
They say that a lot of people died here.
About 1,700 people, they say, are buried around.
1,700 people?
This does look like an interesting place to go visit.
No way.
Hopefully, maybe, one day, I'll get to see it for myself.
I think it's a hotbed of activity.
1,700 people? No way.
Across the street, which I think
Come
feeds a lot of
on.
the activity. We're close to ley lines.
Oh God,
So you
ley
got a
line.
power grid. This right here could be harboring a station.
Yeah, that's already a big fucking red flag. And again, they talked about that in Ghost Hunters. Your EMF is gonna go fucking wild. You're right. Oh, there's so many fucking power lines around this place. And they talked about high EMF, the electromagnetic field. If it's strong enough, they said it could cause hallucinations. That's why there's, like, people joke about, you know, kids living under power lines and shit. All right? What are you doing, dumbass? Talking to the dog, not you. You're a pain in the ass, not a dumbass. What? Don't give me that look. So yeah, that's already a big red flag. In my opinion, it would taint a lot of your evidence with all those power lines and shit. Like I said, supposedly, like, high electromagnetic fields. Like, if you're completely surrounded by that all the fucking time, that it supposedly could cause hallucinations. I don't know. Hold on. I should look it up. I mean, I learned that from Jason Hawes on the first season of Ghost Hunters. One of their investigations, one of the guys said he saw a lot of things. I think it was from his office. And when they investigated his office, there was all kinds of, like, power running through it, like, for the building, like power lines and stuff for the building. And they said you're like in a cage surrounded by this stuff, and that could cause hallucinations. So I don't know. Can I cause hallucinate? Well, there you go. Oh well, it's in. Scientific evidence suggests that while intense direct stimulation of the brain with electromagnetic fields can trigger hallucinations in a laboratory setting, there is no definitive proof that everyday environmental EMF like those from power lines or household appliances cause them. The theory is a cornerstone of ghost hunting, where investigators use EMF detectors to identify haunted areas. Yeah, but that's not what I'm referencing, not looking for the haunted specifically. More so that incredibly high, like with the power lines, they're right there outside the fucking window, you know, running over the place. The place is surrounded with them. I would say that could cause hallucinations. I mean, it says right here, can cause trigger hallucinations in a laboratory setting. Well, there's no telling if it can do it in real life, and I would assume with that much going around, fuck yeah.
For these entities and spirits to be powering themselves, you know what I mean?
No, Zach, I don't have a bloody clue what you mean. You're talking bollocks.
This is one of our
that's all he
tunnels.
does.
I had an experience here back in December. Right out of the blue, a piece of wood literally came flying down this whole tunnel here.
Literally.
I mean, it looks like an old rundown area off the building. Is there a chance the plank just sort of fell from the ceiling? Just a thought, anyway.
This is where
I'd say that there's a chance.
Raymond is another well-known spirit here. Rumor has
Raymond.
it, of course, we don't have any of these.
Everybody loves Raymond.
He used to molest some of the little girls here. Of course, we don't have any of these in fact form.
By we don't have these in fact form, what this lady is
It's
actually
just a
trying to tell us is
story.
this is all made up bollocks.
Yep.
More than likely created out of thin air from a psychic medium or some bullshit ghost hunting device.
Most
Even when
likely.
someone dies, it is a really serious thing to accuse someone of something so disgusting, especially if you have no facts to back it up. And this whole thing right now is giving me great big flashbacks to that Palomino Club episode that I covered from Ghost Adventures.
Oh,
This
God.
seems to be a little bit of a habit from Zach and Co. They interview the people that have some kind of association or work for said location. These people themselves don't do any research into the claims they're saying. They're pretty much presented as ghost stories.
Yeah, either these people are just telling stories, ghost stories or whatever, from working there, or my thought is that perhaps, maybe not all, that maybe Ghost Adventures had a script and gave them a script and told them what the fuck to say to make it more entertaining. I mean, that's just a thought. I don't know. It's my opinion. I'm not slandering. I have an opinion. This is what I think maybe could possibly have happened.
and Zach just runs with it and makes out that he can find evidence to back up these clear as day made up stories. I'm not really annoyed at the people telling the ghost stories. I mean, this is what people do, don't they? They just tell ghost stories, and they just done this one on camera. But a show as big as Ghost Adventures,
everybody
really
has ghost
should
stories.
do some research into this. It's just so bizarre to me that if someone just says a story, that Zach and co will go, oh yeah, this must be true. Especially if they talk about such serious accusations and subject matter as what we're talking about with old Raymond here.
I don't know
Raymond! Oh God,
still
Raymond!
Gonna call this spirit a nonce all the same.
But I've heard a lot about you, and what I've heard is not good stuff. No, come here. Dude, do you feel this,
No.
Marlena? Come here, come here. Feel this right
Yeah,
here.
something is here. I don't know who it is.
Feel it right here.
See, those cold spots, and I've seen them in so many ghost shows now. And you know, when I was a kid, I was like, ooh, ah. And now that I'm older, I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit, because all you have to do is hold your hand out and be like, do you feel that? Somebody put their hand near yours, obviously, because you're like signaling where. So it's like, oh yeah, I feel that. You know what I mean? It's such bullshit. It's so easy to fake. It's so easy to fake. All you have to do is put your hand out and be like, oh, do you feel that? We have to take your word for it. And if you've been caught lying, of course I don't trust you. Your trust me bros don't fucking work. Bullshit.
Here, though.
Stop it! Stop touching me!
I heard something, but I think it's that.
Question is who's them?
Who's
I'm
them?
pretty sure she means there's other people above the floor you're at, Zach. But I think you know exactly what she meant by this, and you're just being a little bullshit rascal, aren't you?
What is
He's being an asshole. It's called being a douchebag.
About the
He's
screams
douchebagging
heard at this place?
First off, I want to say I'm skeptical. We have a little ball they keep.
I'm a little skeptical, just letting you know.
And I purposely set the ball down in one area. So one night, me and Sharon, the owner, were leaving.
You want to touch my ball?
And I walked by and I'm like, look, the ball is still in the same spot. Hasn't moved in 3 days. There's nothing here.
True skeptic.
Back to being a skeptic.
I love interviewing skeptics.
What?
Within 2 minutes, we're going
You
out.
gotta love
close
me.
the door, and
Well, they get a load of me.
lady, old lady, just screamed, and it went through the whole hallway. It shot me straight up from the window. I turn on every hair in my
Hey,
body.
that doesn't mean it's a ghost. You see a lady come at you screaming, I'm just automatically think it's my wife.
Was standing. That's like, oh my god.
She didn't hear
I
me.
sometimes wonder in the people that had like a real interesting ghost story to tell that it was all just kind of a prank. You know, that their whole lives could have changed because they believe they had a paranormal experience, but it was all just a prank. I'm not saying that's what's happened with this guy here, but it does still kind of sound like someone playing a prank on him, to be perfectly honest.
It's the scary Christmas room.
Really?
I do not like the Christmas room. It is unnerving for me.
Why?
I have my own little phobias in life, and you can poke fun at me or whatever.
Poke fun at Zach? Never. He gives us absolutely no ammunition whatsoever to be able to poke fun at him.
Douchebaggins is afraid of Christmas. Wonderful.
You know, with dolls
Dumbass.
and stuff like that.
I guess back in season 4 of Ghost Adventures, Zach went through more of a goofy phase. I got to admit, I kind of like it.
One thing I will tell you that unnerves
I don't
me
like
most
him at
about all
all.
the hauntings that we've ever
I
investigated.
think he's such a credible
how when
douchebag.
we come in contact with children's spirits.
Me too.
Since starting my dumb little channel, I've never actually covered a video with David Schrader in it. Until before now, of course. He is pretty well known in the paranormal field,
Oh,
and he
really?
has worked with Ghost Adventures a fair few times between writing episodes and being an investigator like he is today. He also used to find locations for the show as well. Not to mention that he was in another TV show with Zach Bagans called Paranormal Challenge. I'm not the type to say guilty by
I
association.
didn't even know about
I
that
don't
one.
really like that argument. So I am interested to see how Dave conducts
But
himself.
it's got
for the
Zach
rest of the
Bagans in it,
episode.
that's probably why. I probably avoided it.
That gave me a chill, is what I was thinking before you said it. Are these really little kids that are here? Are they really stuck here? Or
Oh, God.
Zach is
Yep,
very
of
slowly
course.
edging towards demons because, of course,
He's
he is
edging!
Zach Bagans after all.
So because of all that, we need you, Aaron, to stay in
David!
here tonight.
They're
by yourself
Davids!
And try and communicate with these children.
No way am I gonna sit in a room with Dave.
No.
He's like scary enough.
Oh my God!
I like all this. I like seeing the fellas have fun. If the show could have stuck with this instead of the more slanderous nonsense that's to come,
Well, see, that's the problem. That's the problem. If it was just a bunch of guys having fun, that'd be different. But the problem is, I'm so fucking jaded with fucking Zach Bagans' bullshit and the way he treats people and shit. Seeing him have fun, it's like watching some fucking douchebag have a good time when everyone else is miserable. It's like, yeah, fuck that asshole. I don't know. I'm a salty dick, and I don't fucking care, how people think about it. That's my point of view. Is fuck that dude. Fuck them kids.
That would just be an all-round better look for the show.
We had that experience with the glow stick and the spirit coming out and blocking it.
The glow sticks. Oh god.
Yes, they do.
Do they want us to play techno music too?
I would say try anything. Yeah.
The ghosts want techno music.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I am locked in
glow
a cringe
sticks.
position.
Roy did educate himself. He was
The
a very
glow
educated
sticks
man.
and the fucking techno music. They're gonna have a fucking ghost
Well, I
rave.
think we can either find some opera music or Aaron
Well, it's
knows
a
how to sing
specific
opera
person that
music.
he really liked.
Do that again,
No.
and I will hit you.
No.
I like this as
See,
well.
here,
Why did
do
Zach
that
change
again and
this
I'll
kind
hit
of
you. See,
format
there
into
you go.
the really silly, serious Zach that we see today on Ghost Adventures? But to be fair, Zach gets so serious.
No, he's full of ego. It's not that he's being serious, it's his ego. I'm better than you. I'm going to do this and that. He's such a piece of shit, in my opinion. When I remember the last live event that I watched of Ghost Adventures, he made it a point for some fucking reason to drive up in this super expensive car and make a huge fucking entrance. I'm like, you come off as just a rich douche. Oh my god, I can't stand this motherfucker. And if you watch, there's documentaries and there's rumors and there's videos out of people talking about Zach Bagans behind the scenes and shit, and supposedly he sabotages all these other ghost hunting shows that try to come out. And don't get me wrong, I hate these lying fake bullshit fucking ghost hunter shows to begin with, but the fact that one bullshitter gets to decide what other bullshitters get to come out is just fucking egotistical dickery. That's just my opinion.
With all that, it actually becomes funny in and of itself as well.
Now, Nurse Emmy lived up here, right?
Yes, she was the head nurse.
And she was evil. She was mean.
She was evil.
Legendary for abusing her patients and dabbling
What
in the
proof
black
do we
arts.
have?
Okay, as funny as this little reenactment of the nurses here, I think it's time to get a bit serious because far too misinformation has already been spread in this video. And it's time to set the record straight.
Good.
Shortly after this episode of Ghost Adventure aired, the owner of Rolling Hills Asylum did in fact have to set the record straight. I first learnt about this as I came across this Reddit post titled "The Producers Got It Wrong."
So I went to Rolling Hills Asylum last night and learned something about the producers on the show that made me rethink everything. So at Rolling Hills Asylum, the owner was saying that the producers gave some spirits bad reputations and to this day is correcting people 12 years later. First, she said the nurse's name was Nurse Emma, not Emmy. Second, she stated that the producers heard rumors about her doing black magic and ran with it. They wanted to make the show more interesting, I guess. They didn't bother to fact check themselves. And she stated this had nothing to do with Zach and the team, it was solely the producers making stuff up.
Just need to take a little moment to say here, Zach is one of the producers of Ghost Adventures. There are no creative decisions that do not
Trial.
My computer is having these weird fucking hiccups where it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing for like a minute, and then all of a sudden it comes back. It's like, oh, we're good now. I think I may have to plug my camera into something else so it stops doing that. Everything else is fine. It's just fucking... It's this hiccup where it loses track of it for like a moment, but my facial tracking, if it loses track, it makes me have to restart the whole fucking thing all over again. It is just goddamn annoying. Ugh. I hate having to do this over and over and over again. I'm just going to have to find another place on my computer to plug the camera in. As long as the camera stays on, then there's no problem. The other stuff is not an issue. They're just they're like minor hiccups that are quickly rectified. But the camera, as soon as it disconnects, the facial tracking goes, oh, well, the camera's gone, and shuts down. So I have to turn the whole thing off and restart it from the beginning. So I just got to find a place to do my cameras. No, of course not right now, but
not go through Zach Bagans. Ultimately, if there are any criticisms about the show, it does fall on Zach Bagans.
Zach,
makes me wonder what else they lied about.
He's like, oh, it wasn't Zach, it was the producer. Zach is one of the producers. Zach is fucking full of shit, of course.
And if
My
that's
opinion.
the reason why the show recently has been all about dark stuff and demons. Thoughts?
Well, yeah, mate, I've got a fair few thoughts on this. But anyway, after looking a whole bunch on the Rolling Hills Asylum Facebook page to try and find this post for myself, finally, I actually did come across it. So let's give this a little read as well.
I've been bombarded with questions. Here are the answers. Rolling Hill Asylum is not abandoned. I own it, I live here, I run a business here, I pay taxes on the property, I repair and make improvements on the property. Nurse Emma is not evil. She did not practice satanic rituals, she was a Baptist and is buried in the local Baptist cemetery. Raymond is not a patient. Raymond is not a PDF file.
Thanks, YouTube.
Thank you!
His last name is Raymond and his first name was John. He handled maintenance and other jobs here. He was a very nice man. Brad met an elderly gentleman about a year ago who knew Raymond personally and verified all of this. Roy is a gentle giant over 7.5 feet when he passed away and was a lovely person. I met someone who met him personally and all of this is verified.
I find it interesting how this post
Zach is full of shit.
Zach Bagans or Ghost Adventures by name.
Look, see, here's the problem. These are real people. You are slandering and fucking ruining their names after they're passed away. You are lying, and it's not just for entertainment purposes because these are real people. That's fucked up. It's the same shit that fucking Ed and Lorraine Warren did with the fucking Conjuring House and shit, and Bathsheba Sherman. Now that the Conjuring movie came out, everyone thinks this woman was some fucking horrible witch and shit. She was actually a very kind person. Her last act was to leave a fucking college fund, like money for her like grandkids. And these people, now this movie comes out, everyone thinks she's some horrible fucking... This shit, it pisses me off. You're fucking with real people's fucking lives. They're not just made up or supposed... These are real people. Real people that have passed away, and you are slandering them. And I think that if they had any remaining family, they should sue. That's my opinion.
But pretty much everything we're watching in this episode right now mirrors the debunks that had to be given by Rolling Hills Asylum. So it makes me wonder, who are these people giving this information to Zach and Ghost Adventures here? Were these previous owners? Are these just people that are fans of the building rather than people who own the building? Have Ghost Adventures very intentionally cherry-picked the people that were given the more salacious stories rather than the people that were given the actual facts? So now we know that Zach's account on the history of this location is complete enough to bollocks.
Yeah.
We now get to see how much of a twat he makes himself for the rest of this episode.
Whenever you come into Emmy's room, I don't know if you feel it, you get that heavy. It just is unsettling. This is a room where men are more touched.
Now, Nurse Emmy did some.
If you don't get that joke, you
No.
Every time you saw those...
No, there was an episode of Supernatural where Sam and Dean infiltrated an insane asylum, and they were trying to check a dead body and stuff, and they were about to be caught, and they didn't know how to hide or whatever, right? So Dean had it. The lady walks in, and Dean drops his pants completely full fucking frontal, and goes, "Pudding!" And he jumps up and down, and you can't see it, but you can hear the slapping sound. I was like, yeah, that's his dick flopping around. He's like, "Pudding!" And the lady just goes, "Okay, all right, let's get you guys." And she walks away, and he quickly leans over and whispers to Sam, "Crazy works." I love that scene.
Goosebumps on my arms.
Pudding!
When my body reacts like that, it's picking up on spiritual energy.
With all due respect, what the fuck are you talking about?
And I think
I love that.
we're doing a 12-hour lockdown in this
What
place,
the fuck are you talking about?
We're close to Niagara Falls.
All right, we said we wanted an adrenaline rush. before our lockdown, so we decided to jump in a pink boat.
I know Zach is a bit of a wanker for all the lies he's telling about dead people.
No, he's
who are
a
no
huge
longer around to
wanker.
defend themselves, but this is kind of fun to watch.
I am so pumped up for this lockdown, you don't even know.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, just like you pumped up your hair
You know,
like
to
an
get me
idiot.
out at dawn, right?
Yeah, I'll get you out at dawn.
Okay, cool.
Where's the lock?
Nothing like a little potty humor before we get locked in.
Zach's awkwardness in making jokes weirdly.
Honey! Come here real quick, please. Come here real quick, please. Beep, 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 beep. So am I. Payback's a bitch. Come on. Real quick. It's real quick. Come on, dear. Stop being a butt. I am not.
What?
This is Sack Baggins when he was on Family Feud when he was young. Look at the size of his fucking nose. Here, look at that profile picture. Holy shit! He fucking puts Triple H to shame. If he inhaled through that bitch, he'd suck all the air out of the room.
Makes him more funny. So why did Zach stop being funny on Ghost Adventures? Why did he go from this to eventually morphing into this super serious, cringy, paranormal philosopher?
Ego! He thinks he's better than everyone. You could see he had an ego from the beginning. It just grew with his popularity. Power corrupts.
Another thing I like about
But he was already a dick.
episodes is that the actual
It
Ghost
just
Hunter
wasn't as
itself
obvious
does feel
before.
more raw. It has far more of an overall feel to that Ghost Adventures documentary that I covered a little while back. They don't have a bunch of camera operators and sound guys following them around. Providing there's nobody else in this building helping them fake all this shit, what we see on camera
Supposedly.
is just Zach,
Trust me,
Nick,
bro.
and Aaron wandering around an old building and getting freaked out by any little noise that they can hear.
All right, Roy,
Like
I know you
usual.
were dropped off here at 12 years old. I don't want any trouble with you, okay?
I don't have any trouble.
Look at me, but then you got me to look at it.
Are there any patients in here?
No.
At this exact moment, Nick's digital recorder captured an EVP, or spirit voice, responding to
At
him
least
from
that one's
within
not
the
a
white noise.
DR60.
Are there any patients in here?
Yeah, that's a hard no for me there, fella.
That's audio pareidolia, okay? See, they put the words on the screen so you hear it, or so you see the words. So when you listen, you're listening for that, and you kind of go, oh, I can kind of hear that. But if they didn't put the words up there, you'd just be like, that doesn't sound like anything. That's garbled nothing. It's a big nothing burger. They do that shit all the time. Really, pay attention. Go back and anytime you watch one of these fucking ghost shows and they have an EMF, close your eyes so you're not reading the words on the fucking screen and listen. Be like, does it really say that? No. Nah.
I can't even call this audio pareidolia. It's just pure nonsense.
Oh my
See?
God.
They just made it up.
Shadow, block out that light. Let me see. Move right up that light.
Sure you did.
Upon reviewing the photos that I took throughout the entire building, we discovered that 2 of them contained unexplained figures. What is absolutely shocking is that you can make out a giant figure. Did we just capture the
To be fair, it's kind of hard to see with fucking sex face everywhere, but okay, now I can see a figure, guess. But to me, they like highlighted it. I mean, they already show that they have the technology. They show them do the fucking outline real quick. Well, if they could do the outline, they could fucking make up the figure itself. Who's to say that didn't fucking happen? It's almost like they fucking prove themselves as fakers. You know what I mean? Like, by illustrating the figure, you're like, well, you have that technology. Technically, that figure could also be the same technology that you use.
spirit of Roy
Trust
who
me, bro.
suffered from giantism?
What the fuck is that?
Come on, Zach. Who are you trying to fool with this load of old bollocks? This figure weirdly has the kind of frame of Jason Voorhees. There even seems to be a little bit of a brighter white patch around the face here. My guess, and I have to stress, it is a guess, is that this is an overlay.
Wasn't that what I was saying?
Might be a guess,
Wasn't that what I was just fucking saying?
Certainly not a bloody ghost, is it? This is the thing with a TV show like Ghost Adventures. They have a whole team of people to make this stuff look more realistic. And even though it's supposed to look more realistic, it still looks as shit as this.
It does kind of look like Jason.
I'm not really sorry whatsoever, but I do not believe that this is a ghost. I also don't believe that this could be a natural occurrence or a trick of the light or anything like that. This quite clearly is out and out faking. This has all been drummed up in...
You know, I gotta be honest, when I did my Ghost Fakers hoodie in the merch shop, I did the ghost on puppet strings, because my original idea, I wanted to do like somebody as a ghost with the feet sticking out of the bottom. But since Seg uses it like all the fucking time, I was like, well, I'd be ripping off Seg, so I had to come up with something else. Boo helped me draw. My oldest daughter drew up the original idea for the sheet with the puppet strings and stuff, and we put it on the computer, Photoshop and stuff like that, make it look pretty.
Post. I mean, just look at how shitty it is. I've also never understood why any time someone takes a photo of a ghost, it's so grainy and shitty looking. The quality is terrible. Zach earlier shows us the camera he's using to take these still photographs, and it looks like a pretty good camera. Even though it's back in 2010, surely the quality of the photograph should look better than this. You know, even if it is in the dark.
The second photo clearly shows another unexplained
Clearly
figure standing in the
shows,
doorway
because we
facing us,
made it
with
clearly
these hallways
show.
At Rolling Hills Sanatorium being notorious for dark shadow figures, we presume that our documentation of these unexplained
You can't see
figures
it, but I'm giving the
supports
jerk
this
off
phenomenon.
motion, because bullshit.
Oh my god. This one looks even worse than the other.
Fucking
Just goes to
wanker.
show
You know,
season
I'm
4
really
Ghost
starting to like
Adventures
that
didn't
word.
Really spend a great
I've been
deal
using
of
it a
money
lot
on their
more.
post-editors,
Wanker.
did they? The show
Fucking
might be a
wanker.
bit funnier
They
back
come up
then.
with
It
good
might not
insults
take
in
itself
Britain.
quite as seriously as it does today, but the bullshit and the lying
UK
and the faking
insults.
is just
Fucking
the
wanker.
backbone of this show. It's been there from the very beginning, and it will be there till its very end.
Do you sleep in this bed?
No, I'm dead.
Lightheaded and I feel like I'm burning up, man.
Is there somebody in this room?
I think it's kind of funny and a little bit sad how everyone just ignores Aaron. I mean, to be fair, this is probably just an act anyway, isn't it?
Can you jump in this bed with me and cuddle up with me?
As weird as this invitation is, it's even more weird than just 30 seconds prior in the episode, Zach also said this.
There were the homeless, drunks, criminally insane, you name
I
it.
am not.
So why would Zach want to invite folks like this into the bed with him? You really do have a very
Giggity.
strange type, Zach.
Who's out there?
All right. Hello.
What?
Did you just hear that?
No, I didn't.
Who's out there?
That guy. That one guy.
Okay, this one actually does sound a bit freaky, and I don't think there's anyone faking on this one. But
Bullshit.
you know, all Ghost Adventures is a well.
You are really, really nice. You know what? Seg is way nicer. He's nicer than Beardo. He's nicer than me. He gives a lot of benefit of the doubt. I have the mindset, like, once you get caught faking, I don't believe anything else you've got. So it's like the illustration I had earlier during the Beardo. If you took the same evidence, but it was presented by Zach Baggins, I wouldn't believe it. Because he fucking lies. But if Beardo presented it, because I've seen how truthful he is and all the evidence he has and the fucking receipts and shit, I would believe it because I trust him. He has proven himself trustworthy. You get what I'm saying? So I'm watching Ghost Adventures and you hear a scream down a hallway, and after all the other bullshit I've fucking seen, no, I don't believe it for a fucking second. Because he's proven himself untrustworthy. I mean, that's my opinion. I think Seg's just being really nice.
Welcome change. I can understand that in the moment, hearing this noise in an old asylum would freak anyone out. But I think this is just a noise from a cat. Rolling Hill Asylum is out in the middle of nowhere, and I wouldn't be surprised if there is a vermin problem in this old building. And a lot of these places just get cats in to kind of control the vermin problem. I'm going to go with a cat, but it could also be wildlife, I suppose.
And right after that, I captured this creepy EVP that might be the same spirit who just screamed.
Not so much a scream, more of a meow.
I just heard that scream. You heard the scream?
I've heard plenty of those. We have 5 fucking cats in my house. I have heard cats meow. I've heard cats when they go into fucking heat and the weird shit that they fucking do. Holy shit. One of my cats, when she goes into heat, she does this meow that sounds like she's saying hello over and over again. Hello! Hello! And I know she's not the only one. I know a lot of cats do that. But holy shit. Oh my God, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. We don't. At first, it was cute when she went into heat, when we only had one cat. And I was like, aw, but because she gets so lovey and cuddly when she's like that. I was like, oh, okay, I'll hold you in my lap. I'll help you. I know you're uncomfortable, baby. But now there's like 5 of them, and we had like 2 in heat at the same time. I was like, guys, stop. Stop, it's too much. I cannot wait till we get them fixed. We have cat carriers and everything. It's just getting the money together. To get them all fixed is going to be like $300 fucking dollars. So it's not like, oh yeah, we'll just do it real quick. Everybody wants you to spay and neuter your fucking pets, but they make it expensive as fuck. What the hell? Okay, for one cat, it wouldn't be that bad. It's just because we have so fucking many. It's sad.
Sounds like shoes hitting a surface.
To be fair, wait. To clarify, one of our cats has found a new home. We're just waiting for them to come take him. The only male cat in the house, Blitz. We named him Blitzo, like from Hell of a Boss. We call him Blitz. Of course, the O is silent.
Not me. You.
Whatever. Really? Yeah, so we found him a home. We're just waiting on them to come take him. So we'll keep 4 cats. They're all females. We don't want to have any, even after we get them fixed, we don't want to have any, male shit. Lady Taker, yeah, that's Lady Taker in the background being a pain in my ass. You better not. I'm wearing one of my favorite shirts.
That I bought.
So? That doesn't change the fact that... Well, stop it.
To me.
You like us up here? Did you just scream?
Dude, the door just slammed. Did you see that?
Watch out, watch out.
It was right next to us.
Someone just slammed this door?
I just find it interesting that we cannot see Zach Bagans in Aaron's shot here. Very, very interesting.
To determine what had slammed the door, I started using a device that measures temperature as well as electromagnetic fields. Elements that can tell us whether or not we're in the presence of a spirit.
Bullshit! Is that what's going on?
Oh, thank you.
It's going crazy. Look at this.
I got verified by the Crypt Keeper.
Did you just... Oh my gosh.
It's on 666. Look, it was on 666.
Are you making the temperature good? Is that your sign? What's your sign?
Oh, you're so full of it. God, eat a dick. I will be a pain in the chat. You are a pain in the chat. Don't argue with the wife. I don't argue with the wife. Well, actually, I do. We always argue.
If they kept the shot lingering for a bit longer, it would go beyond
by doing the don't show, just tell. What?
I mean, even if it did stay.
Wait. Okay, I'm confused. By doing the don't show, just tell. What? Don't. What? It's Zelda and Purry. You stop it. Oh, everyone's against me. The whole world's against me. I am. You are not. Blah 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 blah. What did Lily say? What did Lil Boo say? What did Lil Boo say? Remember? When she was little, we were like, what does mommy say? And she went blah blah blah. You know it's true. She's still salty about that. When little Boo was like a baby, and you do like, what does the cow say? Moo. What does the kitty say? Meow. I said, and just for fun, I go, what does mommy say? She goes, blah blah blah. It's still a joke. Boo is a teenager now. She's officially a teenager. Stop it. Please stop. I was saying something about me being a pain here. Well, you are, but it's cute pain. Still a kid. It's fine. It's fine. I have kids. I now have a fucking teenager, and I'm not looking forward to little boys coming to the fucking house. I just don't feel comfortable. Like no, that's my baby. that's my baby. I'm overprotective daddy. Like, no, that's my baby. I mean, I was the oldest and I had 2 younger sisters. And when boys would come over the house for my sisters, me and my dad would take turns answering the door to look scary. Because I'm very tall, and in high school, I was on the football team. So I'll just let you imagine how big I was, all right? I'm not super tall. I'll say I'm 6 foot. I'm a good height, right? I would answer the door and be like, what? Me and my dad would take turns trying to intimidate. My dad was the same height as me. And he was a construction worker, you know, muscles and tattoos. Well, you're like, it's my turn. God damn it. Fine, go. Yeah, I couldn't help it. I told my daughter, I said, you know, we have a lot of land on this property. Plenty of place to bury someone. I couldn't help myself.
At 666, who cares? It means nothing. None of this, nothing we are watching here means anything. But I'll give him this.
Trial.
I don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, I'm going to find a different place to plug the camera, and hopefully that'll keep this from happening again.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. All right, there we go. Up and running again. It's just...
It's not boring.
Do you want to slam this door again? It's a heavy steel door.
Look at the way he's bent over. He's like, you want to slam this door again? I think he's really saying, do you want to peg me? Look at him. He's bent over like, oh, peg me. Yes, yes, it's an invitation. I saw.
It's like a treasure hunt.
Why did that soundboard sound like Aesop? I have no idea. What soundboard? What are you talking about? What soundboard? Which one?
A bunch of gold coins. Yes, we do show emotion because we love catching this. This is why we're here.
We do show emotion. He showed it. He fucking showed it. I already showed it. The Family Feud fucking Zach. We are on the same wavelengths. I have not pre-watched this. Otherwise I wouldn't have had to show it because he showed it. Oh, god damn it. Thought I had something and I don't have something, so now
Keep doing right here.
Let me find it. Wait, this one. Wait, this one. Let me find it. Okay, I'm listening. What? Which one? And then an ad starts.
That's what she said.
How does that sound like Aesop? And you can't even fucking hear me because the commercial's playing. Ads, ads, ads. That's what Steve Carell. It's Steve Carell from The fucking Office. That doesn't sound like Aesop at all. I have to wait. I have to wait like a minute for the ads to be fucking done. Fuck! Yeah, see? I knew you were going to be like, God damn ads. Like, every fucking time. The ads have perfect timing. They'll wait until, like, there's important discussion going on. And just like, okay, ad time! And it'll ignore all the other dead time where we're just watching and it's just boring. And it's like, blah, blah, blah. No, the ad will wait. Oh, now we're chatting. Now something's going on. Ad! I'm just waiting for the ad to be over. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. We're almost there. Almost there, baby. Breathe. Breathe for me. You can do it. Yeah. Vibrates and eats bones. Oh. I almost thought that said eat boobs. Don't eat me. I am delicate. I am but a delicate flower. All right, there you go. Zelda, you're crazy. That's what she said. That was Steve Carell from The Office. That doesn't sound like Aesop at all. I was just chatting with Aesop not long ago. You need to get some sleep.
666 is when the Get Out was captured on my digital recorder. Watch. 2666.
It's not a coincidence, man. It's something weird. That's something too weird.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the 666 doesn't fucking matter. We were playing fucking Marvel tabletop, and I rolled the dice and rolled 666. Other than it being an amazing roll, like fucking critical success, you know, still, in general, it doesn't mean nothing. It's not the devil. It's a fucking badass fucking win. He's an actor. I know he's an actor. Oh my God. Was asleep for nearly 6 hours straight. God, I wish I could do that. I usually get about 3 to 4 at a time, split up. Tonight, though, I'm hoping to sleep an entire night. I want to go to bed at a decent time and wake up after the sun rises and get about 8 hours straight. That would be a perfect night for me, and I haven't had that in a very long time. And I went to fucking space in my dreams. What were you doing? You know what I would love to do? If I ever got to go to space and be weightless, I would want to do it completely naked and just free ball and feel what it's like to have zero gravity and my balls and my cock and balls just floating there. I'm wondering what that would feel like. I'm just so used to them sticking to the side of my leg, but with like zero gravity. I'd be like, bro. Tell me you haven't thought about it. Tell me you haven't thought. Come on. Even now, you got the idea and you're like, what would that be like? Fuck no. Really? Maybe it's because my old. I got fucking saggy fucking balls that I've accidentally sat on numerous times. So I'm imagining zero gravity. I could whip them around and throw them like bolas. I'd be in a Pokemon world. Okay, Pokemon. Who's your starting 6? In Pokemon, everyone knows you carry 6 Pokemon on you. It doesn't matter what's in storage. Your 6 that you carry around. What's your 6? Everybody has their 6 team. Snivy. Escaping all the bullcrap that's been going on. Oh, okay. I don't think it's crazy to think about free balling in space. I think that was cool. That was my dreams. Yeah, well, see, that would be awesome. See, my dream is something that I really want. I want to have enough. Oh, I'm getting so fucking fed up with that shit. I mean, really, I'm getting fucking mad. I'd like to want to throw my camera across the fucking room. I'm so fucking pissed right now. How many fucking times are you going to do this shit tonight? This is ridiculous. Everything else running totally fucking fine. Camera's got to be a fucking dick over and over again. I don't know what the fuck bug crawled up its ass. I'm gonna take it off the USB extender and plug it directly into the PC somewhere. I have to find an open slot or move some things around. You were saying, okay, Superior, Absol, Reshiram, Sylveon, and I don't know about the last 2. Really? You love Pokemon. How do you not know? Pikachu, Charizard, Shadow the Hedgehog. Stop it. Stop it. You had me and then you ruined it. If some idiot says Magikarp. Don't get me wrong. Look, Magikarp's a bitch to fucking train, but once you get him to Gyarados is a badass. Okay? It's even cooler if you can catch the red Gyarados. The shiny. Modding it. No, I'm traditional. Alright? I always pick Charmander on the first, so Charizard would be my number 1. There's a fucking NPC with a full team of Magikarp. I believe it. I totally believe it. Magikarp is a pain in the ass, and everyone looks down on it. But when that bitch evolves, then everyone's like, ooh, ah. I'm like, well, yeah. That's why it's so tough to train it, because it's worth it in the end. It's about hard work and perseverance. You train this piece of shit Pokemon because it becomes badass later. Okay, so like I said, I'm traditional. I love the original 152. So Charizard, I always pick Charmander. I always pick the fire type for my first Pokemon. So Charizard, Pikachu, Gengar, Mewtwo, Marowak, and there's one more. Let's see. I always pick a water type for the last one. I'm trying to remember which one I picked for water type. Because I covered everything else. Sometimes I pick Farfetch'd, don't get me wrong, but I don't want Farfetch'd to be the final one. If I was going into the tournament for a water type, I would probably go Blastoise if I could find a Squirtle in the world or get a trade. But in general, what you catch in the wild, I'm trying to think of the ones. Yeah, I've always used Blastoise, so I guess I could say Blastoise. I've always found a way to get them, even if I had to mod it, because I like having the original three. But Charizard is my boy. Ever since Charizard's my number one, and I gotta say Gengar is my number two. Those are the two I would use most. Even if I had a 6-person team, usually my first one wipes out the other team. I never have to switch. I go with Zapdos, Mew, Mewtwo, and Lucario. Mew's okay. Mew's okay, but if I had a choice between the two, I'd rather go Mewtwo. Plus, I think Mewtwo has a more badass backstory. I love the original Pokemon movie. Mewtwo was a badass. They didn't beat Mewtwo. Mewtwo was like, okay, look, I'll just let you go. I see the light now. They could not beat Mewtwo. It's not like, oh, we found the power of friendship and defeated him. He was like, you know what? I'm proud of you. That was a good choice. You know, he was just so enlightened by what happened. He decided, you know what? We'll just go find somewhere else to live. But if it came down to a fight, Mewtwo fucking would have whooped ass. Pikachu used AK-47 attack. And that's the thing. Even if you use that, fucking Mewtwo would have just blocked it with his psychic shield. It didn't matter. Even if you used a gun. Mewtwo would be like, no, I deflect. Nope. Mewtwo uses, nope. Mewtwo, use force. Yeah, Mewtwo technically can use the force. He is psychic type. He can summon things to his hand, like, use the force, Mewtwo. He can even he's psychic, so he can do these are not the droids you were looking for. Minus lightsaber. He doesn't need a lightsaber, he has psychic attacks. Like that fucking Powerball, that thing that he fucking does. I can't even remember what it's called. I always loved, like, in Smash Brothers, I loved unlocking Mewtwo and using him. I was dirty as shit with Mewtwo. People hated when I picked Mewtwo to fight in Smash Brothers. Teleport! Psychic Ball! I can't remember what the attack was called, but it was a giant orb. It was an orb of psychic energy, and you just smash people with it. Shadow the Hedgehog is a Pokemon. No, he's not. No, he's not.
0606.
I will never accept any Sonic character as a Pokemon.
This might
never
be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard from Ghost Adventures, and that really is saying something.
At this time, we decided to bring in guest investigator Dave Schrader, who will be using a specialized piece of equipment.
There was footsteps right behind there.
I've had a lot of dreams past few years going to space just really far unknown.
Playing back video real quickly.
Well, you know what they say? I used to have a book about symbolism in dreams, and I think, like, constantly dreaming about going to space and stuff is like you want to escape. You want to get away. Maybe you feel trapped or something. I don't know. Again, this is just like dream interpretation. I believe if I recall from the book, that's like you want to escape or get away.
Again, nobody cares about Aaron.
You can look it up.
Every time.
Nick, just
Mine is tired.
I swear to God, there was a face up
Speak
right over your
sequel
shoulder.
Sith Empire.
Dead serious.
We reviewed.
I never. That's one thing I never understood. Everyone was like the Sith were basically, or the Empire was like space Nazi, space Yahtzees. There you go. But they all had British accents and acted British. I was like, wait, didn't the British beat the Yahtzees? Of course, with the U.S., but it just felt very weird to me, some of the comparisons. But I mean, in my opinion, a lot of things they made the Sith and the Jedi as good and bad guys. They made it very cut and dry. You know, later they expanded on it, and it wasn't so cut and dry, especially like with Revan, who could switch sides. But originally, the original idea was basically these guys bad, these guys good, very clear, black and white. So it goes from Modern Warfare 2 as Sith. I don't know. I never played Modern Warfare.
Our footage to try and find what Dave saw, but at that exact moment, Nick's infrared light was facing Aaron, preventing Aaron's camera from seeing beyond Nick's shoulder.
That's a shame. I guess they didn't pay their editor enough to do it a third time.
Kathy ruined Aizawa for me. How did she ruin Aizawa? How did she ruin Aizawa? I've been trying to ruin Aizawa and I couldn't. Almost got to Uranus once, but then, yeah, well, when you tried to get to my anus, I just closed my cheeks really tight. Like, no, exit only. She said you can't spell Aizawa without AI, so apparently Aizawa is AI. That sounds dumb. After all the shit I've said, this is what got you? Really? You're fired. You're fired.
Let us know. But you have to be clear.
No, not your crazy bones, Jigsy. You said you were getting close to my anus. I read it. Everyone saw it.
But you have to be clear.
Your month, your Star Wars homeworld. Mine is July. I live on Tatooine. Okay, my birth month is in May. Okay? So where does that make me? Wait, I was hired for? What am I fired from? You're fired from Aizawa. Yep. You're fired from Aizawa. Get out. Mine is May. Yeah, no! Good thing I'm a stranger. Yeah. Felucia. What the fuck is Felucia? I don't even remember that from fucking playing the Old Republic. What the fuck? What job did I have? You were my boss? Yes. Yep. That's why you kept saying you were coming and calling me daddy. So, there you go. I win. Revenge of the Sith? Okay. I don't remember. I'll have to double check. I'm so bad with fucking names. Okay, AI or not, I'm a joke on that. Wow. Okay, no. Fired. Battlefront 2 Classic. Okay. My chat is so fucking random. Like, what the fuck? I'm up and down and over here. And like, what the fuck are we doing? I'm so used to my chat just being thirsty and fucking talking about fucking deep-throating hot dogs and shit. I'm like, what the hell?
Seriously, guys, I have cut out so many of these EVPs, which sounds like, well, absolutely nothing. Nothing whatsoever.
Nothing. Nothing. Tra-la-la.
Going around and around and around. So we're trying to figure out if there's intelligence here too.
Talk to Jen, fucking Zelda Gaming. She fucking loves hot dogs. Ask her about how many she can take.
Hack Shack device, which rapidly scans through frequencies where spirits can speak through.
I've never heard it called a Hack Shack device before. But all said and done, it is a spirit box, and I hate the spirit box, so I'm just going to skip all things spirit box.
I hate the spirit box. Nah, I'm good.
Hate it.
So Aaron and I.
She's probably going to say it anyways.
And completely sealed the hallway so that no drafts would
I go
enter
order
this space,
66.
contaminating our experiment. We then filled the hallway with dense fog. Once the fog had settled, we looked for any unexplained movement within the laser grid.
So essentially, you just turn this asylum into the Ministry of Sound.
Aaron and I were now heading into the underground.
They wanted to have a
tunnel in an
rave
attempt to
earlier,
make
so
contact
they
with
said
the
techno
spirit of
music and
Raymond,
glow sticks.
A very evil person who did very bad things to women in this area when he was alive.
Lies, no, he didn't.
Lies,
and more lies.
And lies on top of lies.
The owner had already clarified. The owner clarified all of that was not true, that was not happening, and these people are essentially slandering real people who have passed away. They are making up fucking bullshit stories. Okay, I choked on a McDonald's chicken nugget a few days ago because I made Aizawa on My Hero Ultra Rumble, and my recent name I named myself Chicky Nuggy on My Hero. And I immediately thought Aizawa as I choked on, okay, she just keeps choking on nuggets. She wants to choke on Aizawa's nuggets. Got it. Okay. That and like a whole bunch of hot dogs. Awkward.
Fella that's been accused of being a PDF file or a serial.
She can handle so many hot dogs, but chokes on a chicken nugget.
YouTube overlords with his bullshit word policing. Sam and Colby can upload a video step by step showing how they summon the devil, but I can't even say Peter.
I know you like to mess with girls. You've been attacking them and touching them. So I'm sending down another.
Which is not true. Again, this show was on television. They are talking about a real person that lived and saying that he was a PDF file. This is fucked up. It is not true. People came out and said this is not true. And they are doing it for entertainment, slandering a person. And if that person had living family, I think they should sue. That is awful, and it fucking tarnishes their reputation, and even though they're gone. People are going to think this person was like that, and they're not there to defend themselves. It is fucked up. I bet Judy Hopps does that, possibly. Wait. Are you a furry?
For you to touch him or throw a piece of wood at his head.
Throw a piece of wood at his head.
Show yourself.
It's very dumb.
Well, there's the season 4 DVD cover.
Footsteps coming
Fuck
up
no.
on us.
You're the one talking about Judy Hopps. How am I not supposed to think that?
Oh gosh, Aaron.
You wanted that bunny booty, didn't you?
Footsteps approaching Aaron, we caught this violent EVP.
I mean, to be fair, I could imagine doing it from behind him using the ears as like handlebars.
Footsteps coming up on us. Coming up on us.
Hell no! It's okay, you don't have to hide. You can be free here.
Okay, this isn't just the biggest EVP leap I've ever seen in a Ghost Adventures episode. It might well be the biggest leap of any EVP I've ever seen on any channel.
One thing I'm good at doing. What are you good at doing? Ria's all the way. Being real to That's right. You be real to yourself. I mean, I can't count the number of times I've talked about fucking ghost sex on here. We even talked about the friggin' demon possessing a dildo for pegging so that we could call it the anal demon, Pusificus or something. No, it was Pubiscus, the anal demon, the rectal muncher. Explode.
Ever. I mean, really, come the fuck on, seriously.
Were the spider webs that Aaron thought hit his face actually slaps from this entity?
That is so stupid.
I mean, we all know what it feels like.
I think it's spider webs. No, it was really slaps.
There's no other feeling quite like it. And I think we can all agree it doesn't feel like a slap in any way, shape, or form. It feels like, you know, you have walked into a spider web.
My brain hurts!
Not like someone else has made physical contact on you. And anyway, if a ghost can muster up enough power to hit you and it feels like a spider web, then I think we can all agree that you're never in danger being around a ghost. Might be a bit gross, but you're not actually in danger.
It was now time to...
Look, other than fucking a full-blown possession, which is actually incredibly rare, and most of the time I think that they're actually mental illness, hidden as a fucking possession, okay? I think that ghosts are completely harmless and people being afraid of them is pointless. There's been so much, even the fake evidence, at most they could do is a scratch, okay? So if you see a ghost, don't run away. Chase it. Get that evidence. Because there is a standing bounty of about $10,000 for proof of the paranormal. Why would you run? You see a ghost, chase it down. Get that proof. Get that money shot. Prove it. Oh, you reminded me. I remind you what?
To release Dave from Rolling Hills Asylum and continue our investigation.
Since Dave was mostly around the spirit box, I didn't really include him much in this video in the end. Oh well.
Right now we're in the organ room. This is the room where in 2005 the owners of this place found a bunch of...
Yeah, like I said, and I brought this up multiple times. Hold on. No, not AI mode. Not AI mode. Several organizations and companies have offered large cash bounties for scientifically verified proof of ghosts or paranormal activity. Though none have been successfully claimed currently, the Center for Inquiry Investigations Group, CFIIG, offers up to $500,000, $500,000, while Ring offered a $100,000 prize in 2024 for the Great Ghost Search video submissions. Somebody's offering $500,000 fucking dollars. Why would you run from a ghost? Get that bag, motherfucker. The worst they can do is scratch you. Oh no. Oh no, not that. Get that proof. The names of my good someone save files. Oh, okay. I reminded you of that. Cool.
Looked like satanic ritual pentagram circles everywhere.
Well, I'm gonna try to call out...
You're so full of shit, Zach.
Maybe there's some sort of portal that opened up in here that we were told about.
Another little reminder here that Nurse Emma wasn't evil or into
She
black
wasn't,
magic.
and she didn't do that shit.
So
It's
everything
a
Ghost
fucking
Adventures
lie.
is doing right now is just cringy theater.
See if you're...
No, it's not just cringy theater. Okay, Seg, you are being too nice. They are slandering the good name of a real person. That really bothers me. The fact that the owner had to come out and clarify this. This is fucking ridiculous. They are slandering a good person. What if somebody vandalizes her grave? You know, it sounds crazy, but people have done that to people that they suspected of witches or stuff like that. People have vandalized their graves. You are making this bad. You accused someone, an innocent person, of being a PDF file. You're saying that this fucking nurse was a fucking into satanic rituals and shit. What if somebody fucking vandalizes their grave or fucking worse? Just because of the bullshit you're fucking spewing on here. They're real people. Let's see. But what if a ghost starts throwing shit at me? So what? $500,000. Bitch, you could throw a fucking piano at me. I want that bag.
Of that demonic doorway.
For Zach's emo good looks and ripped physique, deep down, really, he is just a bit of an awkward dork, isn't he? I would find him more endearing if it wasn't
he's
just
not
for
an awkward
all the
dork. He's a
consistent
fucking
faking and
awkward
slanderous
dick.
Lies.
While Nick stayed in the organ room, Aaron went down to the Christmas room, and I continued back into the tunnel where this evil spirit resides.
No one cares!
Can you blow out all these candles if you don't like seeing them lit? That's irritating. You blow out all these candles right now.
Yeah, I could see myself.
The spirits if they...
I could see myself charging down a hallway to get evidence of a fucking ghost going, "Show me the money!"
We're into black magic. You know what? Never mind. For God's sake.
What type of evil stuff did you do?
That sounded kind of like a cat. I'll be honest. That sounded like a cat.
Is that?
I swear I didn't edit anything here.
It just sounds different because of the echoes, but I think that was a cat.
Is exactly how it is on the episode. It took Nick this long to react to the scream. Now, could it be that this scream or noise had Nick frozen momentarily out of fear or confusion? Or perhaps
Okay, I will play devil's advocate for that one. Sometimes when you hear a scream or an awkward sound, you will freeze because you're listening to it and you're listening for more. And you do pause because you try to figure out where it's coming from. I would believe that it's part of the fight or flight response because you're trying to figure out, your brain will go, am I in danger? You know what I mean? So I don't blame someone for freezing up and not reacting right away because they're trying to gauge the situation. It might take a moment for you to figure out, there's all these things going through your head in quick succession. Where, when, why, how, what is it, Am I in danger?
Could be overlaid, and for some reason the editors of the show just had Nick
it could be overlaid too
before he finally kicks in.
Okay, it could be overlaid too. Don't get me wrong. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm saying that there is a possibility, there is a reason why someone would pause. I think the whole thing's full of shit, don't get me wrong, and they've lied plenty of fucking time. But there is an explanation why someone would freeze and not react immediately to something like that. Other people will react immediately. Instantly cringe. In fact, I believe that that's more of the flight response. People that are easily scared, people who jump and scream at like fucking jump scares and shit like that. Some people have that instant flight response. Flight. That's what it is. Instant fear. Don't know what it is, scared, boom, gone. Other people have the more rational stop, pause, think, try to gauge the situation. That's more, I would believe that's more of the fight response. You're prepared to fight. But again, it could be overlaid. It could be overlaid and they missed the timing and made it look awkward. I was just playing devil's advocate since we don't actually have proof. We don't know for sure if they overlaid it.
To gear and actually reacts to the noise that he probably didn't actually hear in the moment.
That? Wait a sec. One thing I have learned is that kids can be manipulated by demons. So like you think you're playing with a kid, but you're really messing with something way different.
Okay, no. It's not that the kids are being manipulated. It's that a ghost is pretending to be. There's a big difference. There's a big fucking difference. It's not like there's a demon fucking doing puppet strings on fucking kid ghosts or something. It would be like you think you're talking to a kid, but it's really a demon going, oh yeah, I'm a kid. For sure. Trust me.
Duh.
Why did you get sent
again,
to this
supposedly.
farm?
And that's for me. I'm an official demonologist. I have the certificate and every fucking thing. So you have to listen to me about fucking demons. Fuck you.
What'd you do here? Did you kill somebody?
No.
'Cause I'm here for you if you want to do something to me.
I find it funny how Zach is challenging
He wants to be pegged.
Now he knows the worst
I
he'll
told you.
actually get back is the feeling of a spider web on him. Bloody ghosts have the attack power of level 1 Link.
Alright, see you later.
Alright, I'm leaving.
I'm telling you, Zach wants to get pegged by a ghost. I bet.
I just can't with these EVPs anymore, guys.
There is no
How
words.
dumb do they think their viewers are to buy into any of this shit? So with that, let's...
Seg, you don't understand. There are people. If you were to look at comments on the shit like this, people do believe it. You're like, how stupid people are. There are plenty. It fucking is incredibly disheartening. Things that you view as common sense, things that you would assume everyone should know, and then when you find out, no, there are people that really don't. It is so disheartening. Like, wow. It's like when you talk to somebody that's so incredibly stupid that your brain has to pause and reboot for a moment. Like, oh my God, did that just happen? God damn, fucking another goddamn ad. I go on a rant while an ad is playing. I thought that it was just a chat, and I was going to go to the chat, and it says, oh no, an ad's playing. My rant was just on the fucking covered by a goddamn ad.
Just end the video here because for the rest of the episode they just do more of this EVP crap and I'm over it. There were some positives in this video, but it very, very, very much gets overshadowed by the gross lies told about the dead who were associated with Rolling Hills Asylum. It would be nice to say that Zach Bagans and Ghost Adventures grew out of this little phase as the show kept going on.
They got worse.
But if anything, they just repeated this formula over and over and over again. Because really, their attitude is they don't care who they hurt or who they lie about in the process of just making a entertaining video. So if you enjoyed my take on this load of old nonsense, please give it a like and subscribe to the Side Eye Guy channel. Right.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love Side-Eye Guy videos. I absolutely love them. But I think he really should have gone a lot harder about them slandering these people. That's my opinion. I think he should have gone a lot harder. It's different if it's like unknown. We believe that it's this ghost, or we believe that it's this name or something, and there's no actual documentation of it, or we're not really sure, or at least leaving it vague. You know what I'm saying? Possibly, supposedly, but no, they were stating it as fact. This person did this thing, and this is a real person that you can find that it has passed away, and that's fucked up, in my opinion. You are slandering a real person, making people believe that they did these horrible fucking things.
Right, even though I just finished this, I'm pretty much immediately going to start planning my next Ghost Adventures video, because I get so many requests asking me to watch more Ghost Adventures videos. Like, so many. Honestly, you'd be shocked. And they're all different episodes. It's not like people asking me to react to the same couple of episodes. There's so many episodes out there that people want me to cover. It actually gets a bit overwhelming, to be honest with you. And just goes to show how many dumb Ghost Adventures episodes there are out there. So anyway, ta very much. Cheerio.
All right. I'm going to remove that from my list. Oops. I removed the wrong one. My bad. We're gonna do this Beardo live stream next time. No, I'm gonna turn off. I don't want to see the fucking chat. All right. On that note, I am going to wrap up for the evening. You know, if I had more chat, I would probably do a raid. I'm kind of tired. I really want to do more raids. I should. In fact, I should do more raids and bring some more love to other people. It's just, I feel a little embarrassed, like it's not worth it if I don't have enough people. Like, I'm sorry, I wish it could be more. You know what I mean? I feel bad, and that's just my personal thing. It's not that I don't want to. I want to support, like, smaller VTubers and creators and stuff like that. I just always feel embarrassed, like I'm not good enough. That's just my personal thought. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. Again! Let's see, every little bit counts. I know. That's why I try to raid you when you're on. Yes! TheDragon'sTreasure.com. If you want to buy tea, coffee, fancy soaps, all kinds of cool shit, I tell you, check out their website. They have fucking tea tumblers and all kinds of other neat stuff that I didn't even know existed, that I thought was neat as shit. You can raid Lala de Qua. I don't even know who that is. Use code BonesJangle, all one word, for 10% off your entire order. I highly recommend it. Really, they're good. They're all anime themed. They have anime stickers. Like I have two daughters, and I probably want to get some of the stickers for them. But I also want to try their volcano coffee. I want to try the fucking Iroh's Legacy fucking tea. There's so much stuff on there. Like, I'm looking through there going, ooh, I want to try that. Ooh, I want to try that. I'm telling you, give it a shot. Support the T-Man. And support me. That'd be awesome. A goober friend of mine. Aww. Well, tell you what. You know what? I'm going to copy and paste that and at least give them a follow. And if I see them on another time when I want to raid, I'll see if I can whatchamacallit, raid them. Let's see. You can let them know I'm coming. La la quava. I'm copying. Hold on. Okie dokie. I'm trying to find them. I want to do it while I'm here. I am looking. Okay, Lala, they're playing. But they're playing Genshin Impact. Oh no! All right, I'm giving them a follow. They got a follow from me. There you go. And it's Genshin Impact. I played Genshin. I did early in my streaming days. I played it. and they're like right near the beginning. There's this like red stone, and fucking what's her name? The annoying little fucking thing that follows you around. She's like, "It looks dangerous. Let's take it with us." I was like, "You just said it was dangerous." "Yeah, it's dangerous. Put it in our pocket." It's like, "Oh, look at that stick of dynamite. Let's put it in our pocket. That should be fine. We'll be fine. It's not going to blow up or anything." And, yeah. Watch. Okay, you know what? Watch my old VODs when I played fucking Genshin Impact, and you will understand why I don't like Genshin Impact. There. You know, I'll let the video speak for itself. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and a video's worth even more. Again, I really, really loved that rhyme I found. What was it? Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm using my hand, but I'm thinking of you. You're welcome. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.
Click clack, that's my spine on a chair. Chat scrolls by, I can feel you stare. Yeah, I'm dead, but at least I'm aware. You can't fix dumb, so I don't even care. Fake con crew screaming at dust in the air. Call that proof, man, pull up a chair. Roast them raw while I smoke and swear. You want family friendly, you won't find it here. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. Hey. Controller in hand, no skin on my thumb. Still top frag while they camp and complain they stun. Crack one, joking the whole chat groans, but you clip that bit cause you know it hits home. Dirty mind, clean x-ray chest. I got lungs of smoke and a heart that left. Can't stand fools who refuse to learn. You play stupid games, watch these bones, let them burn. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out if you came here looking for sane.